hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Thursday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, Hamrun have sacked their manager, but never fear, they've replaced him with one of our loan farm guys, and not only that, he's decided to loan basically our entire fucking squad. In other news, the Champions League returns. We have 2 more games to get as many points as we can. Can we get into the top 8? Can good stuff happen? Will the youth intake be shit? Probably. All that and more. Coming up today, Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. And dancing! It's stirrups and dancing. The Green Man. Stancing. Well, that's a new thing. It is indeed green. I said I'd wear it today. It came last week, but I was feeling a little bit like I needed a big fluffy jumper on Tuesday. Today, oh, I know, crazy. So this was the Malta shirt that I believe it was Bay found last week. It's a Malta goalkeeping shirt from 2020, $12.99. $12.99 on CFS. I was happy with that, and it's a really nice shirt as well, particularly as it's in the same style of the other ones, and I really like it. Exact same style. Why would Javi set them out? Because their league form is trash, but trust me, it's the best thing that could have possibly happened, apparently. Give over. Irish with the pub drinking the Six Nations. It does a bit, doesn't it? It's crazy. Do you have to trigger the So, no, I do trigger the intro. I have to do it manually because it's all like a quick action thing on Stream Deck, but I always try to wait for a certain beat in a song rather than just cutting it out at random times. That's why I let it run over sometimes. Dearie me. Catching up as well, thank you for all the resubs in the intro there. Obthermo, thank you very much for the Prime. That was super nice of you. Whopping Bloke, thank you for the 8 months. Horatio, thank you for the 7 months. And Morindor, thank you for the 4 months at tier 3. It still baffles me to this day that I have tier 3 subs on Twitch, but I am incredibly grateful to you. Thank you very much, my friend. Now we can rest. Now I sleep like a Victorian illness. Greetings from Malta. No, you're in Malta, Owen. That's amazing. I say whereabouts, but like Malta's Malta, right? You can get to anywhere. Walt McConville, thank you very much for the 23 as well. How about those Greeks? How about them? I didn't actually watch the game because Pog was finishing work really late, so I had to pick her up. And by the time I got back, it was already into extra time, and I was like, can I really be bothered? Actually, it wasn't even that. It was, can I be bothered to remember my Discovery Plus login again, try to get that shit set up again? But I'm really happy for him. It's just cool to... This is the thing I was thinking about when I was watching the highlights this morning as well. When they first announced the Conference League, and it was a thing, but it wasn't coming for many years, people all sort of poo-pooed it. We then got to sort of experience it as FM players much sooner than that because of the way the FM programs it in, and we thought, oh, actually, this is really, really fun. Not just for Building a Nation, but in general for saves. But when it actually first came around, it took a lot of flack for being, pointless tournament, no one cares about it. It's a European Carabao Cup or EFL Trophy or whatever, right? But I think more and more people are now starting to realise what we've kind of known for years about, exactly, justifies its creation, how much it meant to Olympiacos to win that tournament and that trophy last night. And I'm sure it would have meant just as much to Fiorentina as well. But that's why it exists. I think it might be UEFA do a lot of shit, but I don't think this is it. I think this is one of the best things UEFA have done in a fucking long time, frankly. It's really, really cool. Poolside, nice to see. To be honest, Nadvaleta one, that's kind of sick. Where did you get that? I guess if you're in the big cities, you've probably got more access to shops, because I was never actually in like other than the airport. I did find the Sirens office though, randomly in the middle of St Paul's Bay. Except it wasn't even in St Paul's Bay. It was like around the corner. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, they're not great for Fiorentina on that side of things, I suppose. Cup Winners' Cup, I still think is very fun, in fairness. I can't imagine why you would think that. But yeah, I know what you mean, Harv. It's true. I don't think there's been a single team in it that you've seen win and not gone, that means a lot to them, right? It's a fourth one. Oh, don't get me going. Roundy, thank you very much for the 3 months. Hope you're having a fantastic morning. Oh, what was that about studio analysts? Very funny during the post-match. Run the Fury. Bro, it's just sticking the boot in. Intertoto was just very, very strange, to be honest. Or in Slima. Oh, no way. I actually did nearly go to... I mean, not that that really matters. I did nearly go to Slima, but we chose to go to Medina instead just because I couldn't be asked to drive into the city. But hey, I hope you're having a great time out there. I take you out there for the week since it's Thursday. I'm guessing it must be. Morning, Dan. Fans will celebrate it. I'm sure they will. It's a European trophy, right? Are Chelsea actually in the Conference League next year, or are they in the Europa League? Oh, no, they're not, are they? Because Man United won the FA Cup. Wait, who's in what next year? I've genuinely forgotten. It's the obvious four in the Champions League. Spurs are in the Europa League, right? And then Man United, Europa League, Chelsea Conference. Is that how that works?
So many months. Sick WTFWT.
Wait, that was... For some reason, I was looking at the wrong text. Pixel Pin, thank you very much for the 45 months. And Paul and Ray, thank you for the 46 months.
You're only trying to make Conference League sound great for the Chelsea fans that will be in it next year after being knocked out of the Europa League this week. Smile, great content as always.
You gotta say what you can get. Oh, Nice also in Europe. Well, that's how very Nice for them. Also, there's other stuff. Get kicked out because Nice... Oh, because of Ineos stuff. Oh, interesting. That seems unlikely, right? Minnesota. I didn't see that they'd won the PWHL last night, but that's fucking sick. Particularly after what happened in Game 4, where they literally scored the winning goal to win the series, 3-1, and then they VAR'd it, essentially, brought it back on the ice, and then Boston scored the winner in OT. Oh, terrible times. But I'm actually kind of glad that Minnesota won that. Be curious. PWHL looks like it's been an absolutely roaring success this season, and that's fucking sick. I'm so glad. I hope they bring in more teams. They finally get the branding for them next year. That's going to be sick. Hopefully Colorado will get a team soon. Well, yeah, what's the situation with Girona in that as well? Villa came fourth in the end, not quite comfortably, but they sort of not limped over the line either. They got there, which is the most important thing. Frankel, is it Aaron Frankel?
Hi Matto and Chatto.
Hello.
2.5 years of the world's most okayest streamer. Wouldn't ask for any of it back.
Ah, that's your fault. I had no refunds after the first month, sure. Thank you for the 30 months, man. That's amazing. How the devil are you, friend? Is it like a... So they'll still be able to get in, right? They'll Enron it, move some accounts around, it'll be fine. I am genuinely happy for Girona and their fans, if nothing else, because like what that team's done this season is genuinely incredible. And yeah, they were never likely to win the title in the end, but they still won 7-0 on the final day, which is absolutely amazing. Didn't Artem Dovbyk end up getting top scorer in La Liga because of that last day? Matt, aka 05.
Yes,
Thank you very much for the
sure.
follow. Not aka,
Yeah, building it
aka
now.
05. Right, get off my big ass face. 40 saves. Yeah, the one thing I was listening to Puck Soup last night, and they were actually talking about the PWHL, about how the one thing it's missing at the moment is a little bit too low scoring. It's like they started in the dead puck era. St. Paul's been no way. So Sirens Stadium is, well, as you can see, because that literally is it. It's just sort of there. It's you wouldn't mistake it. You know, like when you walk around like cities and stuff, you see like football cages and stuff like that, and like these little tiny football. It's kind of like that. It's literally just a pitch with a little tiny stand. You could literally walk past it and not notice it's there. Pogon actually walked all the way around the block before we noticed where it was. Basically, a gotcha. Thank you for the follow. Finish underneath them. To be fair, I mean, hey, it's a hell of a season, really. It is. Your local Welshman. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I will just show Mamorzinho. So this was the guy that that Jinjo mentioned during chat, who apparently we noticed or was shown in the last stream, and I just completely glossed over. Oh, it's Manuel, not Manuel. Also, is that a Mango Pogatex Park? Did I just see? Back on that in a minute. Alice says, hi, she's playing FM. No, I see. I've got Alice's notifications on for stream. So I just always forget. I just assume that everyone that I know plays everyone that I know that's a streamer, my peers, I just assume they're all playing FM, but most of them aren't these days. Like, what was Zealand doing last night? I didn't actually watch the stream, but I saw like the notification for it, and I was like, what on earth is the man playing now? Yeah, physicals, not amazing, but look at these. Those technical things there. Massive rush. Was that what he was talking about? Oh, I would not have got that. I honestly thought he was playing Zoo Tycoon. The thing that really intrigued me is because he mentioned something about Greenland and CONCACAF, and then I looked it up and I was like, that's fucking sick. Can't wait to see every FM save be that. They're not awful. Good jumping reach, 6'4". He's only 16, but yeah. I assumed that you saw him when we were looking at players with high tackling, and I just somehow glossed over this chap. What a shout that is, by the way. He's brilliant. The game was broken, they would fix it. Hey, Owen, are you just describing all of my content all year? Like, I figured he might have done. I love that he just does random shit like that. I don't know, fair play. It's cool to see people from the FM space breaking out into the mainstream Twitch catalogue, I suppose. That's fucking dope, you know? the hardcore. I know. I feel like I'm like the last bastion. Like, in terms of Twitch streamers, anyway, I feel like there's so few of us actually streaming it this year. Although it might just be because I don't watch Twitch in the evenings. So I suspect that it's much more congested during the evening. So actually, maybe I'm not like the only one or anything like that. I'm certainly not the only one, obviously. But I think in the evening, it's definitely, there's probably more of you. And RDF's been streaming it a bit more lately, hasn't he, as well? Yeah, so this guy, yeah, it's because we were looking at that other guy as well, who we did end up signing, which was pretty sick. The Voltu distracted us. Now, if I was to guess, it was most likely me, chat. You know my tangentry. It's, Time of the Day has just said, just watch a movie or something, but keep moving your mouse so you appear online. Good shout. You need to get one of those mouse jigglers. That's what you need. I'm sure they'll get around that. Yeah, I mean, I am one horrendous FMing away from becoming a Balatro streamer. I've been threatening it for a while. Do you know what, chat? Make a promise. When we win our first Champions League, I'll do an hour of Balatro. Just to celebrate success rather than diminish by it. That way we'll be in a good mood for Balatro. And it'll be the first time I've ever streamed anything other than this. Bit of Balatro? So no Balatro then. Imagine that, season 30 of this, and then we're still not 1-1. Evening stream. Could be. I do want to bring some of those back again, actually. Only FM stream. Oh, dear. So, I would never suggest such a thing, Harv. As you know, I hate charity. Let me guess. Podcast. I'll wait. I wondered if he had any more bullets in his chambers, but he seems to be out. Can't go back on it. I'm a man of my word. Sometimes my word just takes a while, much like my parody song to the Robbie Williams' Angels. It's coming, eventually. Nice. Alice! How's the Pokemons going? Are you actually playing Pokemon or are you playing Poke Rogue? I couldn't actually see from the stream thing. How's it going? Thank you very much for the 27 months as well. I saved my bullets. Man's living in the apocalypse. I kind of rate that. So I mentioned in the intro, as well as in the stream notification, firstly, Cooper, Shane, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Lots of follows this morning. Really appreciate that. Just Balatro music in the background. I bet you the Balatro OST is on Spotify somewhere. Fire Red Nuzlocke. Oh, damn. I haven't... That sounds difficult, because isn't the Nuzlocke the one where if a Pokemon faints, you have to, like, release them or something? Not release them. I've been playing too much FM. No, it is release, isn't it? Their contract expires. Oh, welcome in, Shane. That's awesome. On the YouTube side of things, do have a video coming out tomorrow. It's already done. This isn't like one of these, oh, he's saying there's a video coming out and it's out 3 weeks from now. No, it's already finished. Patrons already got it last night. Hopefully those of you who've seen it thought it was good. I'll get it out tomorrow night. It's the retro database agent video. If it dies, it faint. Yeah, it dies if it faints. Yeah. It's tragic when they die. They get sold to Saudi. Just me negotiating with Al-Ittihad about the movement of a Cubone. To be fair, might be solid up front. If he dies, he dies. Yeah, literally. No non-contract Pokemon in the Nuzlocke. No amateur contracts for the Belgian Pokemon, sadly. It's my Marie blown fault. Chat, you're doing it again. I'm being distracted. 2 Poke Rogues. I've done it again. I've played one of them, which was just straight up Poke Rogue. The one that was just called Poke Rogue. But a whole left. I think I remember seeing that. No nonsense sent back. Yeah, that's what I mean. He's got a bat, any. So there's that. Anyway, what I was going to say is basically not much has happened in the meantime. Quasi's got an injury. The biggest thing was I was just going through normally, and then I noticed that Hammer had sacked their manager, which kind of sucked because I was like, that's just a bit shit. Now the reason for it, of course, was because they were even worse in the league than they are now. When he got sacked, they were all the way down in 9th. They've obviously picked it up since then. But then.
Oh my God, an insane goal! I've just seen the most insane goal!
Hey, Chinjadi Ching, hee-haw, it's Dominic, the donkey, Ching, hee-haw, the Italian Christmas donkey, la, 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 Ladioda. Have a Dominoes on me, keep up all the okayest work.
Ryan, thank you so fucking much for the £20 donation. You really did not have to do that. That is extremely generous of you. I won't be having Domino's though, as unfortunately we've fallen out with our local Domino's after a few years ago when it arrived 3 hours late, wet, and looked like it had been in a river. And they still haven't given us a refund for it. But I will spend it on Dutty, just for you. Thank you though, I really do appreciate that. That's insane. I hope you're well, my friend. I will get to those other lookups in a second. Let me just finish the hammering story. So essentially, they were doing shit. Despite their Champions League success, yeah, it's a bit delayed at the moment, Basil, for some reason. I don't know why. It's been like that for a little while now. It's It's annoying though, because I'm pressing the hype button before it even like shows up on the screen because I see it in the chat. Very odd. That's how pizza's supposed to go. You've been ordering from the wrong places, my friend. Where am I from? I'm from the UK, but more specifically Cambridge-ish. I always say Cambridge just because people know where that is. Yeah, no refund. Mad. I haven't ordered from them since. So yeah, Hammer are doing really well in Europe, and then they sacked their manager because they're horrendousness. Yeah, notice that Pereira's killing it in the league. But no way, that's awesome. Up the Cambridge Massive. Point being, they then appoint this guy. Would anyone be able to remember? You'll see. Use his loan market. So they appoint the best guy from our loan market guys. He's way better than all the other loan market coaches that we had. He was probably the only one that actually had decent reputation. He's actually a good manager as well. And then Hamron yoinked him from us. And that's one thing. Great and all. But that's not the great news. Great rep, great coach. They were actually in, I don't know if Hadrian saw this because I sent him the save file so we can have a look through himself. They were actually in for the Juventus under-20 coach before they appointed Anton Stach too. So that was kind of dope. Really glad they didn't. But this is the best part, right? The moment that happened, I was offering out players prior to the window anyway because I was kind of getting it primed because I've noticed we get some transfer offers and like loan offers before the window opened. And that's how I was actually alerted to this, other than him, because they hadn't actually appointed him yet when this had happened. Right, watch when that happened. So this is what happened upon his appointment. Just all that left side panel. Now, it's basically everyone from here onwards. So from Martin Milo downwards. But it's not just a lot of Sirens loans. It's, look at the players that they picked up. It's like these guys, Martin Milo, bam. £20 million player. Next one. Alejandro Cazorla. You know all about Cazorla. Bam. Dudu, you know about him. Osidon. Ridiculous player. 6 caps. Who else we got? Biton as well. They took both the Israeli midfielders. Biton's an absolute god as well. Dude, was it? Apparently not. Abubakar as well. A winger. He's not bad either. Took him on a loan as well. What else we got? Derek Osei as well. I thought about keeping Derek around, but I figured if we can get him out to Hammering for the rest of the season, then sod it, right? We just let it happen. Admundson Silva, the centre-back. Yes. Here he is. This guy. Bang. Real Viking Wolf, thank you very much for the prime. It's incredible. They just went absolutely nuts with it. And we think basically that the loan farm manager thing massively works. It's just that they were going to clubs that didn't quite have the reputation pool to be able to get the guys on loan from us. Whereas, if they join a club like Hammeren, for example, they go absolutely mental. Hadrian did a load of research with it yesterday, testing a few different things out. But yeah, if it's 2-star rep and above teams, brilliant. Which means if we just keep bringing these guys into Malta, we're getting 2 of these guys out a season to Maltese sides. Eventually, they're going to populate to the top sides, in theory, which means we should be able to get even more loans out. And the best part about it, you're going to love this. We're now up to 5 players out on loan. Things you love to see. Up to 5 players on loan now, baby. And that means 261 loanees. We're going for 300, chat. Oh, dear. 5 promotions to the top 5. That's insanely impressive. I really struggled in the Swedish lower divisions. It was crazy. Who's Godfred? He's just another random... Wait, he's quite good, isn't he? He's just yet another one of our random signings. But this is another thing, chat, right? This is why I feel like, because we're scouting so many players and signing so much fodder, we're actually picking up quite a lot of players that are better than they look initially, because we're just signing them for fodder, and some of them are turning out quite good. It's mad. And I think we're just going to keep doing it. John Rodriguez, he is the guy from Liverpool, if I recall. As in Liverpool FC. The guy we picked up from Uruguay last season for £1 million. I mean, yeah. Build a Nation. I do, Shane. Yeah, it's literally, I think, called How to Build a Nation in FN24. I don't know if we have a link in chat for it, but it is on my channel. See you last night. No, unfortunately, I was away. Or not away, but I was out, so I couldn't get to watch the match. But I watched the highlights this morning, and I was really happy for Olympiacos. Tom, thank you very much for the 8 months. Hope you're well.
Hey, Matto. Hey, Chatto. Happy first date.
Mad, isn't it? Than stars. Yes, they are, Tommy, but the thing is, if you're looking at a 16-year-old player, their attributes are never going to be flawless. They're never going to be the perfect player anyway. So when it comes to deciding if... This is my new logic for it, right? when we're looking at players, if we see a guy that's like super young in like an overage squad in a national team or whatever, so say he's either in the national team or he's like 16 in the under-23s, if we look at that guy, even if the stars don't look great and the attributes look okay, then I think those are guys worth picking up, because I think that's where it's underselling us. Yeah, he is wanted, but it's wanted by like Defence or Sporting, weirdly, which is really strange. Sold him in January. The only player I sold in January was Markovic. No, I didn't, Basil. My apologies. I'm sorry. Chat's moving quite fast this morning. I got a bit confused. Let me just show you. I'll catch up. The only sale we made in January, I think, was Markovic. Wait, this isn't in order, is it? Or is it? Let me put it in reverse order. Just easier to see then. So January is all of this. Yeah, so I sold Markovic to Al Shabab. Sorry, yeah, Al Ahly Shabab. That was the only one. £6.5 million. We didn't. I mean, say didn't. We've actually loaned out so many midfielders that we may well have needed him, but such is life. I actually think we may have to replenish our stocks slightly. Don't look at stars. With amateur players, that's still quite important, I think. Hello, Drew. I'm great, friend. How are you? Oh, they are affiliates, so maybe it's actually a loan. They're just not showing it potentially. Yeah, I liked him, but I don't know. Riga 10k, and all I did came home. Nice. How was the trip beyond just the 10k? I hope you enjoyed it. Ooh. Right, let me just do the other lookups before we get in, because we've got to pick a squad today. There's a lot of new players in here, but some of them would have left as well. So we need to... I'm sure I'm spelling this wrong. Let me just type in Manuel Zinho and see what... Because it was... That's what came up when I typed it in, wasn't it? Oh no, I spelled it wrong the first time. That's how I found it, wasn't it? Okay. Right. It's Pogatets. There it is. Emmanuel Pogatet's Park. So built in 2029, no resident, which means this must have been built for a major tournament, no? But when did Austria host... Are they hosting a Euros? Must be Euro 2032. Let's have a look at the hosts. It has to be. Good old Pog Park. Right, Euro. Past winners. No? Okay. World Cup, perhaps? Skin, yeah, exclamation mark skin, and you should get a link for it. No, he didn't, but I suppose he's Austrian, isn't he? So they just choose, like, random people with high rep from the nation's legends or something? Because we had, like, Gary Neville Park in Southampton randomly. World Cup. Did they host a World Cup? That's the American one, isn't it? Yeah, it could be a national stadium. Nope, they're still playing in Ernst Happel Stadion. Austria just building stadiums for the funnies, it would seem. Right, okay, let's look at the finals then. That's the only thing left, really, isn't it? Be weird if they built one specifically for that, but... It was built in 2029 as well, so it's got to be... Oh, hang on. Wait, no, that was... Well, they did host it, ironically, in 2029. It could be that it's being built. Nope, they've hosted it again there. It wasn't even a big stadium either. Yeah, no. I am at a loss, chat. Austria just building stadiums for the funnies. It's got to be something. It's a shame that you can't look at, like, past fixtures hosted at stadiums. That would be a cool thing to be able to do. Let me just go all the way back, see if we can find the stadium again without having to click anything. Oh, you can. So it's never hosted a game either. Yeah, they just built it when... If they've kind of taken, if they build it and they will come. A Sunday for 24. Yeah, there is. It's just really, really rare. Plans for stream today? The plan for stream today is Champions League... the last two games of the Champions League group. Youth intake. Possibly knockouts as well, depending on which round we're in of the knockouts. Oh, is it under construction? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it's under construction. It's not even bloody finished yet, chat. Of course no one's playing in it. It's got diggers in it and stuff. You're right, yeah. Is under construction? Yes. So, yeah, there we go. We'll have to look out for Emmanuel Pogatet's Park later on. 11 years under construction. Good point. They have been built. It is very much, is there a train coming soon? Ah, yes, very soon. They are building it now. Well done them, I guess. Play around them, yeah. Yona Emenike. Hang on. Oh, is this the guy that we were looking at instead? I bet he's nowhere near as good. Emenike. There we go. Oh, yeah, he's not good, is he? And as you say, unfortunately, the TV revenue stuff, any database files have to be inputted at the very start. Afrikaans version. I'm doing my best, Dan. It was a tough one. Particularly as obviously the various different languages. Obviously with Namibia. Yeah. That was a while ago. But yeah. I'm doing good, son of a bitch. How the devil are you, friend? I'm glad we got Manuelzinho. The Brazilian defender. The guy from Tondela. Oh, we can't yet. He's only 16. Database link. For the newest version that will work on the latest version of the game, there is one in the Discord that Hadrian's kindly re-verified for us. So unfortunately, the one that's in that won't work properly on the current version of the game. I need to update that, in fact, because we've got a new version that's been re-verified for, because they changed some stuff with the latest update that basically broke saves. It was something to do with the English lower leagues or something. I can't actually remember. So yeah, the old Hammer manager was Cloud Grima, if I remember correctly. I think it was spelled like that. Yes. This is their... So look at that. Hammer have actually upgraded massively, because their previous coach wasn't even good. It's in the database, Malta Database Enquiries channel. It's it is pinned in there. Pogatex Park found something interesting. Have a look at the Europa League finalists this year. Oh, no way. It's not in Manuel Pogatex Park, is it? Or is it Ta'ali? And we just haven't realised. Europa League final. Imagine if it was at Ta'ali. Right. Europa League. David Seamus. Which is under construction. Chat, the Seaman everywhere. And it's in Sheffield. Yeah, I don't get this at all. You know you do.
Good morning,
Thank you very
Matto
much for the
and Chatter from a
tier 3
soaking
again.
Rachuno. Hope
wild.
everyone is well. To know why it didn't go through the first time.
Twitch has been
Silly
weird
Twitch
today with that, in
moment.
fairness.
So I tell
Holy
you,
Lord.
Swamp
Lost
Dog,
Boy, thank you very much for the follow. And Yuno, thank you so much for the tier 3. That's 2 tier 3s in one day. What is this? Thank you so much. That's seriously very, very nice of you. Yeah, so I wonder if it says this if they're doing like extension stuff to the stadium potentially. So maybe it's actually built, but now they're just making it bigger. Can we see where the next Euros or World Cups are? Maybe it's an England-Austria shared tournament. So it's Spain for the next World Cup. And then the Euros are being held in the Netherlands and Belgium. It's just this. It's got to take. Well, they need the diggers and the big brush to get the semen out of the way. Jacob Whitehead, thank you very much for the follow. Database. If it's the one from the Discord, from the most recent, that Hadrian would have literally said in the Discord exactly which one it was. Like it's pinned in the Malta Database Inquiries chat quite recently, and it's talking about re-verification. So again, I don't know if that one is the exact one because I'm not sure of the titles for it. Host of the World Cup. What exactly is on it? It's the same as everything else. It's just been re-verified. So it's the same database that we used at the start of the save. After we had the fixes that applied, so the TV stuff, and then it's made to work with the latest version of FM basically. Right. Host the Club World Cup. Oh, we could do, yeah. Where the hell is even that? It's... Oh, there it is. Spain. Next time. So yeah, I don't know. Weirdness. Lots for us. Yeah. I think there's a lot of people don't know how to do stuff like that, in fairness. Giovanni Van Bronckhorst Stadium. Wait. There it is. Really, it's just there. It literally is just there. Like, Pog and I wanted to go in, but they were doing... It was like a kids' training session going on at the time. And, like, the youth teams. It was kind of cute, though, because it was always, like, kids walking around in their Sirens kits and stuff. And I was just like, yes! So they have actually hosted a game here, of course, which was this, which presumably was a final of some sort, right? A match has happened, which was this match, which is not clickable, in fairness. Club World Cup. Host the World Cup. We already looked at who hosted the World Cup. That's why I was looking at the Club World Cup. The World Cup was hosted by Spain. Or England, or whatever. It wasn't hosted by... I swear it was... I swear we just looked at the World Cup. Oh, it's oh, no, you're right. I did click Club World Cup both times, didn't I? So yeah, the host is England for the next tournament. Fair play. So that actually makes sense. Anyway, that's enough of that. We've got to actually pick a squad here because there's a lot of players that need to be registered or deregistered or whatever because we've got a new goalkeeper, all sorts of jazz. Spaces are emerging here. So Padilla can come back in immediately. That's a free one, which gives us 3 spots for players who aren't homegrown, which is lovely because we're going to need them. Carvalho's got a slight injury, but that's fine. Right. Okay. Hang on. I want to register the squad first, and then we'll sort this out because we've lost a few players, obviously, with the loans going out. Big January signings. Yes, we got 2 of them, in fact.
Oh,
Double wingback. He probably does, yeah.
car.
Right, who else? Just make sure I've not got unavailable tick, which I don't, which is great. Worky boy, thank you for the follow. I assume it was some kind of final, but I can't actually click on the game because it's not in the cache anymore. But it has to have been a final. Because otherwise there'd be more than one of them. Goalie has to be... Oh, yeah, goalie has to be one of them. You're right. Where is the goalie? Have I got... Yeah, the problem with Lacremi is he plays in a role that we don't use. So he's loan farm fodder. I'm going to piss him off by not registering him, but there's very little that we can do with him in the squad. As good as he might actually be. Hello, Dan! Warriors request... We may have to, yeah. Wait, why is he unknown? You play for us! It's FM's glitched out again. Are there any other unknowns in here? So just Villarreal and Gutierrez. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad we checked that, actually. FM's been doing that a lot lately. Only a couple of weeks. Yeah, we had this happen. Basically, if I go off this and come back on, sometimes it will show up. It's really strange. We had the same thing happen with those loanees from Sweetie last stream. It's really annoying. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. From the Walker experience. Warriors might have to come in as a backup. What we do need to pay attention to is central midfielders, though, because a lot of them have just gone on loan to Hamren. Like, a lot of them. I want to make sure we've actually got some. So we've got... Yeah. Camgo will be back soon, but not yet. We kind of need another one. And Valenzuela might end up having to be him. And I'm actually okay with that. It might have to be Valenzuela. Because we loaned out so many centre midfielders. Oh, good. Sorry about that, chat. Mensah's out for quite a while. He's out for another 3 months, sadly. Retraining was a wingback. I mean, I could start retraining him there, but I'm not going to put him in the squad to waste a spot with him, really. But yeah, we might as well, since he's not got a loan yet. I think he's too good to get a loan at the moment. Then again, if Hamren stores anything, maybe not.
Part of this community for a short amount of time. I'm seriously enjoying it. The bullshittery is appreciated. Makes me feel less silly.
I love that. Makes me feel less silly. To be fair, when you're around silliness, it just happens, right? Get Valenzuela in the squad. You'll love to see it. Thank you, Dan. That was very kind. Thank you very much for the 3 months. We are a bit light. What I will say is, when it comes to... Also, yeah, Nana actually said it. Interesting. Not all of those guys are going to stay at Hamren. They took like 6 central midfielders from it in the summer, which means that some of them are going to come back because they're only on a 6-month loan because that's obviously what that comes to default with. So I think as long as we can get through the rest of the season, we should be okay. With Pebbles, Kamiga will be back for the knockouts at least, which is fine. Gert's fine. Pebbles is good. Yeah, it's going to have to be that, I think. Hubenov's way too young to really make any impact for us. That might have to be it. Let me just check all the positions again. I may have overdone it with the loans to Hamren, potentially. To the point where we've lost, like, backup players. But one thing I will do, actually, is get David Lacremi working on wing-back right. Even though he's got 8 tackling. He's basically Jar Jar. That's the way I'm looking at him. Wing-back right, attack. He reminds me a lot of Jar Jar. He's just got a little bit of it. We may as well... Well, I'm actually training the other guy to play on the right as well. Actually, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. We'll train him on the left because he's got equal ability on both sides in the sense that he has none. So we might as well give him on the left-hand side instead and try this right-footing idea. Maybe we could make Lacremi into a project instead. Also, I just like that his name is Lacremi. It just kind of sounds dodgy and I like it. Yeah, Cardra being able to cover there is good. Valenzuela, I think he's actually fairly competent in both positions. We are getting more depth back. And remember, we've got Padilla back too now, which is really nice. Only reasonable left foot. No, we want him to have only reasonable left foot. We want him to be, like, favoured right foot for this. What we're testing anyway. Oh. Yeah, basically, it's going to be a survival of the fittest for the guys that loaned to Hammer, because I'm pretty certain, like, 6 of them were central midfielders, because Biton was, Osidon was, Dudu was, Osei was. Yeah. Who are the strikers? Henry... Nayash, Reynoso, and Perez, Quasi as well. Padilla can cover it too. We're not short of strikers, thankfully, and also versatility. So I think that's probably good. Is there anyone notable left out? Lacrimi will care. Quadros won't because he wants to leave, and the rest are all like further down the squad statuses, so I think we should be okay. Yeah, no, I'm show them in a sec, Jim. I haven't actually shown them to chat yet. I was busy catching chat up with the insane situation at Hamron, and as a result, I got sidetracked and wanted to get this done. So right, we'll input that. Ah, Paul, what a sad time. I didn't put Juarez in, but actually we're okay. Big loan-outs. Yes, basically most of our first-team squad that weren't playing and had decent ratings have all gone to Hamron on loan because they sacked their manager, replaced him with a loan farm guy, and he's basically taken half our squad. It's great. Yeah, I've got Sauersnig. Sauersnig is learning to play right wing back at the moment, but once he's got that right, because then he can then cover for Vida, or like he'll then be the backup to Krustev, but then I'll train him on the left as well. So, the guys coming in. Hamron are going to be... They better get into the Champions League next season, is all I'm saying. So, the big signings we made in the window, the guys that joined us rather, is... so we had Serjak, which was the young Croatian guy. 16. Decent value, which could be something useful for us. He's too young to do anything with yet, but we'll get him in the under-19s and go, yeah, we're up to 5 loans now, which is nice. What else we got? We've also got, in terms of that, Marcus Sauersnig, who was our biggest signing of the bunch, I think, who is the right wing-back guy. Oh, sorry, he's technically a left-back, but I'm training him to play right wing-back at the moment because I want to get him to be able to play right and left wing-back for us. That's the idea with Sauersnig. Now, 13 million was a lot, but we just really liked his attributes. Particularly the agility and balance, which, as we know, is absolutely vital for being a good... He could even cover centre mid for us, legitimately, yeah. And once he's got all that sorted and he's comfortable in both roles, I'll whack him straight on defensive positioning and he'll get like up to 13, 14 on both of those. He reminds me a little bit of Lahovi, basically. So he's exciting. What else we got? Then we had Hubanov. Again, looks really solid. Red injuries, yeah, that's the one downside on him, but you know, we've got other... Lacazar Hubanov, I feel like could be a midfield general for us in the future, but he's just nowhere near there yet. But model citizen, can't go wrong with that. How about footedness? Well, the thing is, we want kind of both feet. He's good on both feet, so it doesn't matter with him. He can play on both sides, which is the beautiness of him. We've also got... Oh, that's from before. There was Lucas Juarez, £4.5 million striker. Really like his attributes. Really wanting to find a loan. That would be delightful from him. Love to see it. And the biggest one beyond that, obviously Lacrimi, who we already showed. Godfred Attar, which was one you guys pointed out to me. I like him as well. I think future born midfielder could actually... God, he's better than I thought, you know. He's just another one of these guys that we liked the look of his attributes. I think he did have quite a high star rating at the time, but he looks really solid as well. Oh yeah, he was the one that signed because he had the great Mexican name. Samer Haj San Martin. What a lovely name. He's not even that bad, honestly. Hello, Willie Foot. Anything good at... Oh, everything is very good at Sirens at the moment. Sold for you. No, we haven't. I'm sort of trying to be a bit careful on that at the moment, but we will see. If the bids keep coming in, we keep bidding them up, then we should be able to get good cash. And this is our new goalkeeper. Daniel Gutierrez. Now, annoying the fact that he's 5'11", I grant you. That's the one weakness to him, but he is so very good. And I really do like this guy. He's the Mexican international goalkeeper. £13.5 million. Godfred as a CM. Oh, was he not already as a CM? Shit. Oh, was he one of those DM guys? Oh, shit. Yeah, good shout. Yeah, he's a ball winner, isn't he? Doesn't quite have the work rate and stamina I'd like, but he might get there.
Sorted.
Yeah, love to see it, Willie. Thank you very much for the 19 months, friend. Let me get you on ball winning midfielder support so you can train further up. I'd say, yeah, given Joel Simon was the guy we wanted, we couldn't get him. The Leipzig guy, again, would have been great, but we couldn't get him. I think Godfred is just... Not Godfred, sorry. Gutierrez is just good. Well, he's got okay jumping reach, and he's got okay aerial presence. It's just not superb compared to Jimmy, but I think he's better elsewhere, and I'm not sure how important that's going to be. We'll have to find out, basically. They're both in the squad here, but Jibby will possibly get sold in this window. Worst case scenario in the summer, hopefully. Hello, Michael. I'm feeling Fandabidozi, but I'm feeling a lot more Fandabidozi-ish if we beat Galatasaray. That's fine. We don't care about that. Because it may be, yeah. Also in the second tier, I wonder if that guy's still banging goals in like he was before in Kobo. 22. To be fair, he's done very well. He's dropped off a little bit, but he's still got 22 goals in 16 starts, and his XG is insane. But also, shout out to Abdelhamid Kamal, who is not one of our players. What a signing that is for Melita. 19 in 18. Not awful. Not awful. That's the second league. Our reps up to is 12th at the moment. Yeah, Silva getting a loan, it does mean we're going to have to play some slightly worse players in some league games, but the fact that he wanted a loan and he actually got one is mad. Gonenga, you're probably not wrong. Actually, you're not wrong at all. What squad is he currently in? I think I actually just moved him down to the... Oh no, he's in the under-23s. Yeah, he's good enough for the first team. Particularly for the league stuff. The Mensa loan. I think I already recalled him. The issue was he got an injury. Yeah, I recalled Alex Mensah, but unfortunately he then got a hip injury and is out for 3 months. So there's not a lot we can really do about him at the moment. But he certainly wasn't going to play for Sweetie, but now he ain't going to be playing for us for the foreseeable future, unfortunately. Right, I've offered some more loans out, of course, as you do. Right, I need to get a new contract for Palacio, but I can't do it until after the window, obviously. Jezanovic is now not happy, but not happy. I got him a promise now. He's finally got back to quite good morale, so we might actually be able to get a new contract for him and not have him be a weapon. Aguirre wants to leave, but he's like, the bids are so minuscule, it's not worth doing. Hello. Well, if it isn't Goodyear United poaching one of our loan farm managers. Oh. Imagine if we do the same thing again. Is he good? Probably. Do you know, he's not awful. He's not bad. Holy Christ. Ashman, thank you very much for the 7 months.
He's a good, he's a good, he's Evan, he's a good, he's a good, he's a good, he's Evan, he's a good, he's a good, he's a good, he's Evan, he's a good, he's a good, he's a good, he's Evan, he's a good, he's Evan, he's a good.
And so on and so forth. Loan my players, any tips? The biggest thing, Nathan, is probably that, firstly, have a look at the loan farm cheat sheet, exclamation mark loan farm in chat. That might help you. But also, the biggest issue is usually the players you're trying to loan are too good for the clubs they're trying to go to. So they simply will not consider loaning them because they don't believe the player will want to join them. That's the biggest sort of trap that you get stuck in, essentially. Get more competitive. It's a bit like the Championship currently, where there's like a few teams at the very top, and they kind of, occasionally another team will get up into there, but it's very difficult now because there's a lot more money swirling around. Chauffeur Enjoyer. I'm sorry if I've said that incorrectly, but thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. We've got, this will be the second one that's gone this year. So what I'll do is in the summer, I'll run Slugs' software and replenish it with some more coaches. Because we seem to be getting rid of about 2 a season, which is going to add up like crazy. Any more reason? No, need to. Also, if you do the asking price at 0 thing, we haven't had to anymore, mainly. But also, if you do the transfer list and asking price at 0 thing, it becomes difficult to get new contracts for them if they go out on loan, because they won't do it because they're transfer listed. But then some of them will ask to be transfer listed by request because they get upset, and then you can't take them off of it. Budget the AI teams change. They've got more cash, essentially. They just do. Like, some of them have got, like, Hibs have got £9 million in the bank. Marso don't have much. These guys aren't as good. We've obviously got shitloads, of course. But like Sweetie, you've got 17 mil. Tarshin, not that much. Zabar, not that much. But these guys aren't regular in Europe. Bikara have 5 million. Goodyear have got 22 million. Gazero have got 800k. Hamron have got 35 million in the bank, and they're even overspending their wages, but we'll see. The new manager's done okay, though. 2 wins out of 3. Could absolutely cook. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So, with that in mind, straight to the loan farm. Offer out what we got left. See if we can trick them into the same thing. The only player that's currently under bid is you. They are rich. Oh, really? Okay, so I'll try this. This is what we did last time. None of the fine. So, most of them I've now done that with, because most of them aren't actually on there. The only player we've got an issue with that is Jean Dong-Suk, because he is transfer listed by request from years ago, and I can't take him off of it. So he might be a difficult one to get a new contract for at some point. Right. That's going to be very interesting to keep track of. Because that would mean Goodyear would be perfect for this. Pyres, no. We're almost running out of players now to give these guys on loan. It's that bad. Now, in the summer, we'll have more, because obviously Hamron are not going to keep all of those guys. Because basically, they've got targets for like a couple of positions, and they just basically offered contracts or offered loans for every single player that we had that was in those positions. They were looking for wingers and central midfielders. And that's why all the players they took were wingers and central midfielders. So they'll keep like 4 or 5 of them, I suspect, but the rest will definitely come back. Poor partnerships. The poor partnerships thing is really... Basically, all that means, though, is that you had a couple of games where the team didn't play well and those two just happened to be in the lineup. I kind of don't pay any mind to it whatsoever. As long as I'm happy with the way my team's playing, generally speaking, I've kind of not bothered about it. You could have like 3 straight defeats through no fault of your own, and if you happen to have 2 centre-backs that played those 2 games together, even if they weren't at fault for the goals, it will give them like the bad link. It's not a perfect system, so I would tend to not pay too much attention to it. Whiskey Pirate, thank you very much for the follow. What a great name. So Perez Reynoso, because we've still not got Quasi yet, because he's got shin splints now, which is great. Reynoso loan farm, no chance. He's too good. Sorry, it's not that he's too good that he wouldn't go to the loan farm. I don't want him to anymore. I think he's good enough to be a player for us now. And for once, I think it would be a waste of talent to put him in the loan farm, which is a rarity, I must admit. Oh, thank you, Whiskey Pirate. Welcome aboard. Riznoso Trekkie. He can kind of do both. Take him off the development list. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. I can't do it right now because he's... Or can I? Hang on, one check. I think I can't do it because he's currently offered out, but I'll do it in a minute. Because, yeah, I think he's good enough to stay and work for us. He's going to have to start today, I think, actually. In case you actually offer him out. True. Yeah. Actually, that's a good point. And I think it's unlikely anyone's going to bid on him anyway. Except I can't actually... Oh, yeah, I didn't take him off anyway, did I? Right. Pebbles and Gillet, that's fine. Having Padilla back makes so much... Yeah, Perez has dropped off a little bit. It is... Obviously, his attributes are still there. It's tactics. Guilaz. It's on the 5th? No fucking way. That's incredible. We are currently 10th, but looking to go 8th this season, as it would go. Only got to Hammer probably. Yeah, and honestly, I think their strikers are good enough that I wouldn't want him to go there, because they've got Facundo Pereira up front, who admittedly is very different, but is younger and has the potential, and I want to see how good he can get. So Kaji Jozanovic Paez. Now that Jozanovic is happy again, that's great. Yeah, this is what I mean about Perez. He's got 13 goals this season, which is good. But I do still worry about him. I honestly think if we can get to the point where Reynoso overtakes him, Perez could be an absolutely monster sale for us at some point. Because if we can keep him playing lows, I reckon we could get 50, 60 million for him at some point at the perfect time, provided we've got the depth there. I reckon by the end of next season, potentially. Off a half-time? No way! Welcome in, Cam. How are your GCSE stuff going? Camga's not back yet, but he will be. It's getting there. We are a bit light in the central midfield. But at least it's a controlled lightness, I suppose. I think we'll get 8th this season. Most likely. Considering how good we've already done this year. Right. Galatasaray away. We really should be winning this. Also, have we got any bids on Jibby right now? I've noticed he's not even wanted, which is worrying. Hopefully we get some interest towards the end of the window. That'd be kind of useful. Castellan UK, thank you very much for the 2 months on the Prime.
We love you, we love you, we love you. And where you go we follow, we follow, we follow. 'Cause we support the Sirens, the Sirens, the Sirens. And that's the way we like it, we like it, we like it. Na 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 ni e.
She did so well right up until the end. It was close. Nick MP08, thank you very much for the follow. Trying to sell Jibby. Well, the thing is, now that Gutierrez is here, Jibby might not care. He's not going to complain immediately, but he has only got 1 year left on his deal. He might be a summer sale, unless we got huge money for him, which could happen. But also, something that's gone under the radar here is, you notice that Bagoa isn't here. He's actually got a loan as well, but it wasn't to Hamren. He's gone on loan to Birkikara now. And I was happy to do so, because obviously I knew that we had Gutierrez coming in, and getting someone like Bagoa out on loan is great for his development, because he may come back, and it's just great for Birkikara. We want the cash. Yeah, we're actually okay for FFP-wise, because we obviously had to offset a little bit of things. But a big sale occasionally does sort of just make things a little bit juicier for you, you know? Playing with their lives. Well, I hope they are. I guess we're about to find out, aren't we? Helps you more. VOD here on SecondYellowCard. Honestly, whatever's more comfortable for you, Timotore, because the second channel isn't monetized on YouTube anyway, so it's really just there as a way for people to be able to catch up on things without adverts. It's almost designed that way, so I don't monetize any of the videos on that. As for the VODs over here, you might... Basically, either way, I don't get anything out of it as far as, like, financial compensation. Not that I expect it. So whatever is the most convenient and best method of watching it for you is what's best for me. See you later, Dan. But I appreciate you asking, though. You'd be surprised how many people have actually asked stuff like that, and I'm incredibly grateful that people even think about things like that when it comes to stuff like that. Right, this feels a little bit dodgy already. I do it for the love of the game, chat. Oh, there we go. Sorted. No, the music won't be on the VOD on Twitch either. So basically the way it works is you have a live track and a VOD track, and everything you hear right now is going to the live track, but I've unticked it from the VOD track so it doesn't get sent to the VOD track and save there, so it won't be on the VOD just on stream. That's why the clips have not got any sound on them in terms of the background music. Axel Plays, thank you for the 8 months. It's a really clever system. Hammer not playing, no, they have either this is their game off. No, it's not. They're probably playing on the Wednesday, or it's because of like teams at home and stuff. It's weird like that. I don't know who they're playing though. We need a win though. There's really no excuses here. We need to win both these games, be cushy, get our 18 points, and be happy with it. Yeah, PSG are having a wild old time. Oh, that's not ideal. Oh, remaining I don't know what their games are left, but they're going to be tough. We know that they need one more point, basically. I think if they can get one more, we'll be okay. That'll probably be enough to get them through. We've started really poorly here. Possession's great, but creativity is absolutely not. Perez has hurt himself. Christ, we are looking a bit shabby here. Padilla's struggled. All we're seeing is highlights of corners for Galatasaray, and Jesus Christ, we're nearly conceding them as well. Don't have a random defeat to Galatasaray on the books, eh, lads? If you can avoid it. If you remove the space, Noah, from Lone Farm. Wow, this reminds me of the last time we played Galatasaray. And what absolute... We can't avoid injuries, can we? We simply cannot stop getting injuries. Right. Now Yash is in. Aye. Maybe this is actually where Reynoso just becomes him. Gets a run in the team. Oh, look at this. Look at the way we're set up with the players at the far post here. That was interesting. That was a really weird, like, the way that our team were, like, shaped up there. I didn't see what the injury was. We'll have a look at half-time. But maybe this is where Reynoso just takes over and becomes the first-choice striker now. Depends on how bad the injury is, of course. Right, come on. Krastev down the right-hand side. He's been a god this season, as always. Villarreal dropping nicely deep. Oh, go on, go. Have a pop, son. Oh, that was an incredibly fast piece of play there from the Galatasaray defender. Maybe it's just that... Oh, here we go. Right, Palacio. Come on. Good cross needed. He's going to go inside himself, but he scored! Julian Palacio. Hey, sometimes you've got to rely on people like the Lazio. And it's an assist for Pebbles. Really rate that from us. That was nice. Just kept a bit of possession. Good vision from Pebbles to just pop that around the side. Once he cuts inside here. But again, right, I know what Jim's about to say if he's still here, right? You're thinking, right-footed player, cuts inside there, and that's why Cide Castera is getting so many goals and assists, right? Because normally they'd go wide with the ball from those positions instead of cutting through. Not that Palacio's on his wrong foot with the right foot, yeah. Even though Palacio is technically left-footed, I think. Or is he, like, double? He might be both. No, he's got a fairly strong right foot, but he is actually technically left-footed. But yeah, I totally see the logic now as to what that could be like in the future. So maybe with Sauerschnig, that could be intriguing. We've been really bad in this first half, but I'm glad that we're at least winning. Right, let's check on this injury. Potential lower leg injury. Christ, that could be anything from a broken leg to a slight unpleasant things in there. No, but it's nice to see it, like, play out, you know? Floppy shit. Gash leg is the dream. We love a gash. I might turn off football in the box. We've got a lot of possession, but we're not doing anything with it. And I want to win the game properly. Potential amputation, maybe so. Are we gonna? We're gonna concede a set piece goal to Galatasaray in this game. They're getting way too many corners for us to not randomly concede one, and there it is.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Ah dear, Alex Sufian. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, that was that felt like it was coming. They've had too many corners in this game. One of them was bound to go in, and they've been better than us. We've had one shot on target. What are we doing? Maybe we just don't like a 4-2-4. Possession is insane. I might actually put it on attacking. I'm trying to get more fluid with looking at how we actually use mentalities now. Padilla's going to have to come off at some point, I think. Come on. They do seem really good at them. How many have they actually had? 6. They've been pretty good. We've seen like 3 proper highlights from corners of theirs. He's now injured as well. Right. Oh, my life. Right, Pebbles there. It's got to be Valenzuela, isn't it? Wingbacks have been decent. Gilet's been fine. Villarreal struggled a little bit. Kadri's been really poor. Might actually have to get Birkeland in the middle there. Home advantage. I don't know what it is, but we do have a weird habit of struggling against Galatasaray. And not just... We are actually starting to create a bit more, though. Oh, please not another one, I swear to God. I don't like the second phase here. Oh, Pebble. Oh, for God's sake, it's a goal. It's going to be a goal. It has to be. It's a long highlight where we've given them the ball back multiple times. This is almost certainly going to result in a goal, eventually. But I didn't say to who, but we've just done it again there. There you go. We've given it back to them again. They are going to score off this play, surely. I can't believe this. Why did that even go in? That looked like such a weak effort. The amount of times that we gave them the ball back there, we know a goal was coming when that starts happening. This looked like such a weak shot as well. Did it hit the defender? Oh, it did. Paez has literally looped that over his own goalkeeper. I think Gutierrez gets that easily otherwise. Oh, mother of God. We really didn't need this. We have actually got better since I switched it to attacking, ironically. Reynoso's not done a great deal in this game. Come on, at least get the draw here, lads. Here we go. Oh, for God's sake, man. Why can we never do that? How has he not won the ball there? That kind of stuff is incredible. Oh. Yeah, those long highlights that always lead to goals are actually a little bit irritating. But the reason I knew that we were going to concede it on that one was because of the amount of times that our players would win the ball and give it straight back to them. Oh, that's an icky one. We're deserving of it, unfortunately. But this is not a game we could really afford to drop points in if we were going to get top 8. Right, come on. Subs. Well, who? Who are we subbing? Like, Lahovian for Palacio perhaps for the last few minutes? But other than that, these guys aren't going to likely make much difference to our forward line. Maybe freshen the both wing-backs up. I could have maybe brought on Henry, I suppose, but oh well. I think it's a bit late now. Right, go on. Just a 2-2, just for the coefficient and a little bit of... I think if we don't win this game, or at least get a draw, then I think it's very unlikely we get top 8. Thank fuck for that. Villarreal, Bales... Yes, he's onside. Also, second assist of the day from Pebbles in 2 different positions. That is a good sign. We've played like shit today, but Pebbles has been brilliant. Like, look at the way he's running into the channel here as the Trek. That's exactly what I wanted from him. That's great from Villarreal. Again, admittedly, very lucky deflection there. Right, can we still win this? Fresh wingbacks for the final minutes. You never know. Pebble is definitely cooking. We fought back well. I think even a point might allow us to get to 16, and that might give us a chance at top 8. Oh, hang on a minute. Reynoso goes short for Pebbles. Imagine if we scored here. Reynoso into the box. We've got bodies in there. Can he draw it across? Reynoso drops it across for Villarreal and we win it in stoppage time. 96th minute winner. And Sirens have won it at the death. Galatasaray 2, Sirens 3. Look at this from Pebbles and Reynoso. Sits the defender down, drives deep, and then look at the vision. Drops it across, tapping for Villarreal. Oh my goodness, the yellow submarine has sunk Galatasaray. What a moment. Holy Christ. And in the end, on the stats, we actually deserved it. But what I would say is, that's why I feel like there are times when actually moving to other mentalities can function. And the reason I did it was because we had so much possession, weren't creating anything, moved it, took it off of work ball into the box, whacked it on attacking, and we created stuff after that. We were so much better in the second half. Like, that's... Ignore the fact that that's not half time. Or is it? Yeah, it is, isn't it, technically? Either way, much, much better from us. That graph's a little bit bugged. It should be a lot more. Either way, I'm really, really pleased with that. What a win. Reynoso was brilliant there as well. He could have easily just shot that. 2 goals off the bench for Naoyash Villarreal as well. Pebbles with 2 assists and 5 key passes in 2 different positions as well. Wild. Oh. I think genuinely we deserved it in the end. What happened, ugly guys? We just scored a 96th minute winner after scoring the equaliser in the 88th minute. Palacio gave us the lead. Villarreal scored twice in the last 8 minutes of the match to give us the victory. And that is going to give us a great chance. Holy Christ. What's the situation down here? What have Hammer got to do? Wow, they are right on the cusp now. They're going to need another... They're going to need another point. At least. This looks like it could end up being like a 10-pointer potentially. Oh, start going around. Yeah, I'm very happy with that. And I just don't know if that happens if we don't move to attacking there. PSG are really struggling, and you know they'll get it as well. Gash lower leg. Who had Gash? Yeah, now we can see who Hammer have got left. That's such an important win for us. So Hammonds' remaining 2 games are Chelsea away and Feyenoord at home is going to be an absolute battle. Chelsea away, they're never getting anything there. But if they could get something against Feyenoord at home on the final day, I think that's what they can... I'm still proud of them either way. Like, they've taken 8 points this season, which is so much more than I thought they would. But remember, their squad is way better than it was before Christmas, considering they've taken, 10 loanees from us since then. So there's that. Coefficient check quickly. We are still above England. 12.9 points. We've still got... Oh, by the way, I forgot to even mention this. This was how the Conference League finished. Gudja and Birkirkara both got top 8. They didn't both win, though, I don't think. If I recall, one of them lost. Birkirkara drew 0-0 with Dinamo Kiev. And Gudja beat Trepsha, which we expected them to do. So, yeah, 11 points each for those two. Both through to the top 8. You love to see it. Pog, how's it going? Oh, actually, while the Pog's here, because I know that I've been kind of upbeat today, wasn't feeling it this morning, so Pog, you might want to listen up if you can do. If not, I'll talk to you about this later. But essentially, when I woke up this morning, my mum told me that my dad had a mild stroke last night. So he's saw a doctor this morning and he's gone to the hospital today. So he says he's feeling fine now, but you know how these things can be. I can't remember what the doctor called it. TR something. I don't exactly know, but essentially it was a mild stroke. So I was a little bit worried about it. He's fine, Pog. He's fine. As in, when I spoke to him this morning, he was fine. But yeah, he's gone to the hospital just to sort of get checks done and stuff. So yeah, so that was a little bit unnerving this morning. I can't remember what they called it. TIA, maybe. I don't know what that means, unfortunately. My mum was sort of doing her best to describe it to me. I will. Thank you, chat. It's very kind of you. I was going to tell you later, Pog, but I was. He seemed fine when I spoke to him earlier. So like. Feeling fine now. Yeah, exactly. So this might be one of those things where actually it's possibly even for the benefit, because if you have a small thing like that, it could potentially lead to something bigger. But TRA, that's I think what it was. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Hi, Mum. Mum helping out there. TRA, that's what they referred to it as. I think. Mini stroke, usually resolves himself. Yeah. But I suppose it's always important for him to get checked up, you know. Because he has had like blood pressure. Not that those things are entirely connected. I don't know, you know. But yeah, I'm all right. It was just a bit of a shock this morning, you know. So because I was like, you know, do you need to get lift to the hospital or anything like that? Transient ischemic attack. So it's a TIA. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I've heard that on House and whatnot. Hello, Wilco. Additional kit updates. How do I put the folder in there? Or so basically, usually if it's new kits that don't currently exist in the game. What a tangent we're going off here, but I appreciate you probably weren't listening to what we just said. Then you should just need to dump it into graphics and kits. You probably don't need to put in... Yeah, I would make a separate folder called kits. If they already exist in the game as a kit pack you've downloaded, then you just need to overwrite the existing ones in theory. Yeah, Sarajevo almost getting top 8 is surprising, considering they got clapped, I think 5-0, or was that last year? But yeah, thank you, chat. I really do appreciate that. Brief blockage of blood flow to the brain, usually just a few minutes and doesn't cause long-term damage. Yeah, but there was like a second... later in the night, something started happening again, so they just want to make sure that they want to do some checks, basically, make sure he's okay, which is completely fair, obviously. So I was just, I was a little bit worried this morning about that. Millennium, thank you very much for the 45 months.
Ooh, it's a rep roll.
Oh, it's a rep roll.
The game is broken. Pathetic. Jeff Bezos would be ashamed to be sharing his wealth with you, you big, flapping, wizard's sleeve of a vagina. But seriously, much love.
You big flapping wizard sleeve of a vagine. Never been called that before, Millennium, but I'm here for it. Won't be able to register the loanies either. Yeah, they will. Because they have the same registration window that we do, right? As far as if they've got space in their squad, I believe they can bring them in. Not all of them, perhaps, but it should be okay. So yeah, it's the only reason I'm mentioning that is because Pog coming in reminded me, basically. Not that I wasn't thinking about it, of course. It's just so in love, obviously. Of course, I appreciate it, Chuck. I appreciate it. Right, so that was no. Oh no, I accepted your Gasha points, Don. You get a free one from Honka. Honka. Actually, don't know. We have seen them. They were winning against Arsenal, and they actually have beaten Malmö. Which shows you how bad Malmö are as well. Wait, don't we have to play Malmö? Oh no, we're playing Leipzig. Oh, yeah, we already played Malmö. So we've got Leipzig away next, who are 29th. This is not a great Leipzig side. Month to month and amateur non-contract. So month to month is, I believe, the one that's like CTR it shows up as, I think. I've actually forgotten. I believe it's the one that shows up as CTR. So month to month. So an amateur contract is like a specific actual contract itself? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, the CTR one. Sorry, yeah, CTR is the month-to-month one. EFK Göteborg. My boys, my Swedish boys. Nach Winner Poseidon. Oh dear, they've slipped off a little bit. Hang on, was that Philip Koku? Yes, it is. They beat Bayern again. No way. That sounds about right. The shite in real life. Oh, but we love them really. Where is my EFK scarf? Actually, I don't know where my EFK scarf's gone. So yeah, here they are, the Blauwit. Yeah, both of them you can get them at the same time. Yeah, literally, Germany's biggest rival is just FC Copenhagen now. Pretty much. No titles. It does not appear to be so, no. No Allsvenskans. No Swedish Cups either. Wow, nothing? Were they really? We can't see it on there, can we? Just a mid-table team. It makes me sad. Gone are the days of... Was it Gustav Engvall who was at EFK back in the day? Really bad right now. Makes me sad. I do like a bit of EFK. I remember when I did an EFK save back on FM14 on YouTube for a bit called Sweden or Bust, and Gustav Engvall was brilliant in that, if I recall. Right, let's see if this Gudja situation kind of summons down a little bit. Not HJK, we wouldn't do that. I'm not a crazy person. Right. It'd be really interesting if we actually do start getting bids from Gudja for our players. Because one of the theories Hadrian had is that they actually start putting in bids on the players before the manager even joins, as it's kind of like the mechanic of when you join a club where you say, I want to strengthen the squad. And we wonder if that's what... Because remember, all those guys that... Those loan offers came from Hammer. That was before they'd even appointed the loan guy. They took some more afterwards, but... That's got a loan. How about Gudja? Would you consider Gudja? I'm just curious. I just want to sort of, Pog's now angrily messaging me on Telegram. Why didn't you tell me, Poohead? I'm like, because I didn't want to worry you. Although I have now done that. But I wanted to be able to be... I'm one of those people when it comes to delivering news like that. I like to wait a little bit longer, particularly when I'm... The likelihood of it being a very positive, like, non-threatening scenario is pretty high. That way I can come in and be like, this happened. It's fine, but this is what happened, you know? That's the way I tend to behave. It's the same reason my mum hasn't told my sister yet. Yeah, we'll set him available for loan and see what happens, I guess. I'll put him on the dev list as well, just in case. Because that would be kind of wild. We didn't really. The only one... Actually, no, that's not true. The only player we've had in this save that's sort of noteworthy, you could say, would be Jadon Sancho. Yeah, I mean, if he behaves like he did at Sweetie, that'd be fantastic. Lahovi. Wow, that's a shit bid for Lahovi. His value seems to be... No, Sister Card doesn't really understand Twitch, which is fine. Which is why I knew I was clear to say that. Massive Sirens fan. Oh, yeah. Massive Sirens fan, my sister. I don't know if I even mentioned... No, I did mention the fact that I was saying really nice things about her boyfriend on the phone to her on Sunday, and turned out actually had me on speakerphone. Andrea Cassar is obviously very noteworthy. Of course, yes. She would have rang me too. Yeah, probably. Oh, enjoy the rest of your day, Patrick. Was he 35? Good God. Time flies, doesn't it? The Midtjylland guy. Was that Bengtsson? Last time in Midtjylland. Basically, he's money that we're not going to be spending right now. As good as he might be. And he probably is. I just don't think we can afford to drop £8.2 million on a striker at this point. Not at this exact moment. Maybe in the summer. But we're in a bit of a... Not financial hole, but... We're a bit precarious in terms of FFP still. If we made another sale... If we sold Jibby, the first thing I'd do is go and get that guy. But right now, I feel like it's probably... Particularly with us just bringing in another striker, 4-0 makes sense, really. How close did they even come? Who played in this game out of interest? Any of the new guys? Doesn't look like it. Oh, no, look, there you go. Assay's there. Martin Milo. Wow, okay. Oh, was Cazorla in there too? Oh, you're right, he was, yeah. Okay, he had an absolute stinker. So they have registered a few of them. Which is fine, because remember, the bench And the league places, their league form is surely going to pick up massively now because they've got so much depth. Needs composure. But composure's so good to get, though. That's such an easy thing for us to train. Final third, whack him on it, good to go. Oh, yeah, he always complains about this. I think he's the one that wouldn't shut up about it. So I say... Wait. Wouldn't offer enough wages, and then he complains about it, and then I have to promise to offer him out on loan again. It's really weird. He's the only player I've ever had complain about the wage thing when you do the loans. Really odd. Right. Ooh. He was that centre-back we quite like the look of. But I don't think I'd pay 7.2 million right now. Milan want Kadri. That's quite a cheap bid as well. 8-2-0 versus Chelsea. Let's have a look. Won't be too... Yeah, he's playing a... It's an aggressive system. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Hang on, you can't see it. Yeah. They did, in fact, play a back five with 2 DMs and then wingers. Like, hey, HP, otherwise what else would I call it, right? It's more just because Twitch meta than anything else. I don't know how effective that tactic's going to be. Also... Oh, no, it's just occurred to me. Chat, what was that thing that those players had in common? The players that were loaned to Hamrin. The thing that they were specifically signing the players because they were... Yeah, they signed a load of CMs from us on loan and now play a system that doesn't use them. Now, they did bring some wingers in fairness. He may have other formations as well, in fairness, yeah. That one of... No, that's his starting formation. He may have variations. Good. Well, they'll all be back in the summer, chat. Don't worry. They'll all be back in the summer to join good, yeah? Some of them probably can, yeah. Mensa's going to be great there. Man is somewhat dogmatic, you might say. They did bring in wingers after he joined. Yes, I think so. That would explain it. Oh, yeah, we've got Europa League, don't we? Sweetie versus Sevilla? Never mind. Not expecting much from that. Right, see if we get any good ones. Masterschlock, okay. Hang on, don't Masterschlock also have one of our loan guys? Or were they interested in one? I swear that Masterschlock were also in for Pardera at one point. The Whale Horse, thank you for the 24
2 years
months.
of Harold. And Matt too. Love the streams, Matto.
Thank you, Whale Horse. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for the 2 years. I will absolutely check on him, Axel. 1 second. Yeah, sorry. It was that was 1 minute ago. I do want to stay on top of the lookups, but that was literally 1 minute ago. You got to give me a chance. I just wanted to get this bit sorted. That I was bothered. I thought it was Dortmund for a second there. Pereira, Valenzuela, no offense to those guys. Okay, intriguing. Poch sacking. I'm curious to see what Maresca's going to do there. I mean, I wouldn't have wanted to see Poch sack, but I don't know the ins and outs. I don't follow Chelsea that closely. But I'm glad it's Maresca and not McKenna, just because I want to see what McKenna can do with Ipswich. Have I spelled that wrong? Because you stairs. Unfortunately, I don't believe he's in my database, sadly. I sees and I hears everything, yes. I'm the NSA chat. Get me in there. Yeah, see what happens when Cordoba joins them. Because we'll get... The great thing about it is we get notified because he's literally one of our coaches. It's great. League of Ireland going. Well, the one thing we can find out... Brighton Leicester... Well, yeah, especially now with them losing a manager. Doesn't mind being a puppet manager. That's the exact thing they were actually talking about on the Ramble. So, what's what Brassel was saying. I mean, I don't know the specifics of it, but I guess if that's the way they want to play it, right? So, homering by the Danish guy. Maybe the thing is Henry's a complete player, and I trust him. National Second Yellow Card Agency. Yeah, it's at least the league we can see. Or can we? Yeah, we should. Wow, it's just been Scam Rock. I've lost my thought process now. Yeah, so with the Henry thing, I trust Henry as a player, and I don't trust that other guy yet. So that's the thing. I don't think they're a like for like. Henry's, particularly in the mental side of things, much, much better. Yeah, the Finn Harp second one was crazy. I remember actually, I swear we looked at this last season, because we were shocked to see the Farps do anything good as well. Palm Tree Life, thank you very much for the follow. This is where Sweetie have just gone and beaten Sevilla or something. Oh my god, they have. Roy Fleming, Sweetie United 1, Sevilla 0. Who's the Europa Conference League now, boys? Oh, I'm telling you, we're getting there. I mean, that was fortunate. Again, Roy Fleming with the goal. Goated performance from Etel Koma Atanjana as well. It's such a rarity to see the goalkeeper man of the match. Because usually it goes to our detriment. So what does that do for Sweetie? That's surely going to be enough for them now, right? They're 15th. They've actually officially qualified with a game to spare. 4 wins out of 7 for Sweetie United in the Europa League. That's wild. Sorry, Silla's got 7 goals for them in there as well. So coefficients. We stay ahead of England. 13.3 points, and we're still not out of the bastard group stages yet. Imagine if Hamron gets something off of... yeah, both the Conference League teams are through. They actually got top 8. Which is insane. I think we could get to 18 again. Provided we don't absolutely balls this up ourselves. We need to contribute some points this year. Roy Fleming is killing it. I think he's not the top scorer on loan at the moment. For those who missed it earlier, we're up to 6 loans as well. Going up in the world. Yeah, top scorer is Nkobo, but Roy's also got 18. He's still having an incredible time. Might be starting to get towards his max, but he's still brilliant. And he must be getting close to potentially a Malta call-up soon. Oh, okay, another one. We take that. Man City want Quasi work for dreadful money. Ah, here we go. Cordoba takes charge at Goodyear. It's happened. Torres doing on loan. He, very well on loan. He's the one that's got the literal 5-star PA. Not even 5 stars with the white star. Complete 5-star PA. So all 5 stars are yellow. And I've never seen that stay that consistently before. It's crazy. Right, offer out again. 2.5 star and lower. The problem with that is the reason I use the loan fund the way I do is just because I find that if I try to include other players on that, their squad statuses can mean that they'll get pissed at me for loaning them out and then we get all kinds of issues. Formations first. Well, it won't matter what his formation is because if I'm offering all these players to him, then he'll just get the ones he wants. Now that he's there, the issue we have with Hamron is that they actually put these loan bids in before they appointed the manager, so it was still using the preferred formation probably of the either caretaker or the previous manager, whereas he's at the club now, so they will only take players that actually suit their system. In theory. Did I just treat a club there? That was bad. Also, someone pointed out, it was in the Discord, pointed out to me that I accidentally sent Kamga to the physio for that hip injury instead of to the specialist, which could have saved us 3 months. So that's an oof from your boy. Right. I absolutely need to clean this. That'll be my big deal after stream today, is clean up the shortlist, because there are some proper, like, players we just don't need on there in there anymore. I also went and scouted a lot of the Mexican international squad before today as well to see if there was any contracts that were going to potentially expire at the end of this season so we could try and do some free flips again. Oh yeah, that's the goalkeeper, isn't it? Notably, dropped his interest, so no one's coming in for this guy now, which is good news. Has he signed a new contract? Clearly, like it might stand. Never. Oh, I'll clean up those mock-ups you sent, Michael. Actually, I'll have to do that tomorrow. I thought that was lateral bunting. He does. We've got him on the shortlist so we can keep an eye on him in case anyone else comes in for him. Also, most of these guys are not really it. Something I did want to show you was one of the recruitment focuses brought through a guy from Tarshin. Or it did, anyway. I'll be able to find him really quickly. Tarshin had a player that came through one of our recruitment focuses, and he wasn't even that bad, which was weird to me. He should be one of the players we've got scouted. He might be in their under-23 squad. This guy. Michael Karabot. 16-year-old in Tarshin's youth intake. Why was he not in my youth intake, is my question. He's so much better. He would be ridiculous. I mean, not ridiculous. He's a Malta international by the time he's 20, easily. He's ridiculously good for 16. Maybe not have the potential, but yeah, he was in Orme's youth intake. How are they managing that? What's their youth recruitment? 8. How are you getting him with 8 youth recruitment? And we're getting nothing with 20. Hello, Daz. Missed much today. The biggest thing was... hang on, what we got? We beat Galatasaray with an 88th minute and a 96th minute winner in the end. So we did get the win. We're still leading the whole of Europe on coefficient points. Hamron have got a new manager who's a loan farm guy and has taken half of our squad on loan. And hopefully, Goodyear might be about to do the same thing. Maybe it's a Tarshin. I don't know. It's just really weird because of the way that youth recruitment is how it kind of It really doesn't. Like, it's mad because with our 20 youth recruitment, we in theory should get the first pick in the draft. It might just be that he doesn't have very high PA potentially, because he had this loan farm. Oh, I suppose, yeah. They don't want to, but that, yeah, it's just very, very odd. It's just hilarious that we didn't get him. I mean, I don't know if he's actually going to be any good or not, but it is hilarious to me. Right, he's going to be annoyed at that. That's fine. Mr. Lacremi. I think I'll just... he'll get over it. You signed a long-term contract, bruv. It is what it is. Right. Quasi, can I have some loan offers, please? If it's all the same. That'd be delightful. Oh, Hood, I don't know if you've seen this. If you probably wouldn't have seen this. We are now up to 6 players out on loan. And you might look at that and go, okay, cool. What's the big deal about that? Yeah, except that 6 is not quite what you think it is. Because the 6 actually means 262 players out on loan. I've got 262 players out on loan. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. 256. No, I think it's 262, right? Yeah. I did report it last year. They laughed at me. Understandably. Like, I understand that they would laugh at that. Completely get it. But yes, it is still in the game. It's just it's a stack overflow or whatever. So once you go above 128 loans, it goes to negative and it starts counting backwards. And then once you get to 0, it then starts counting forwards again. Just Paul Pissonet. He's not a bad pundit, though. It is a very niche situation. Can't imagine many people have ran into it. So I do understand that they're... I think when I put it in the Discord, Steve, Sai just goes, only you would find this bug. And I'm like, you know what? You're not wrong. Oh, dear. Overflow again. I mean, maybe, but we would have to get over 350 loans. Close to 400 loans. So that tells me I'm not going to quite get there. Although, if I keep extending them, you never know, right? But seeing as Hadrian's recommended that we actually sign up every single youth player we get from our intakes now, because they do actually seem to be doing some good stuff for the 3rd-tier sides, so we may as well just keep them in. The next goal, I mean, I guess it is. Our next goal really is to make the youth take the loan farm better, but it's actually not bad as it is. Right. Youth prospects. Who the hell are we giving to start for this game? Reynoso is absolutely not starting, because Bro is starting up front for us next time out, alongside apparently Villarreal. So I guess we'll do Hennes. Aguirre's fine. Sawashnig there. No? Odd choice. Wow, we really are light on midfielders, aren't we? Oh, God. So light on midfield. Oh, God, yeah. Youth prospect. They always seem to include him in there, and I don't know why. I guess it's going to have to be someone like Aruna Ani. Wow, we really have loaned out every human in existence, haven't we? We truly have. I'm not going to start Vida there. I suspect we might just lose this game. Yeah, so Sawashnig can't yet actually play that role, but we're training him here in the moment, so I want to give him some football there because it will just help him. And he's tired. Yeah, he is, but like, what else are we going to do? Who else are we going to put in that role? We need, like, the next game is going to be Kadri, Jovanovic. Fafana can't start. Birkeland, maybe? Yeah, it might have to be Birkeland. And besides, right, there is a simple reason, chat, why we're going to win this game. Could anybody tell me what that... There you go. We've got Paul. Paul is in the lineup. Ergo, we will win the match. With his 2 goals and 5 assists in 5 starts. He's irreplaceable. What a guy. Except for all the times when I do replace him. Right. Lift off. Yeah, it'll be a 3-1 win. Paul grabs an assist and a goal. Problem solved. All right. Good up James Jacuti as well. Oh, Jairo Vargas too.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
He's great. Ollie Wrigley, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, I've got some lookups to catch up on as well. My apologies. But a lot of follows this morning. I wonder why that is. But he actually did score. Paul just does it. Paul, CC with the goal. 4-1 win. Paul scores again. He can't be stopped. Reynoso go off the bench and score one as well. 2 goals for Aguirre is nice to see. Fair play. It is St. Paul's Bay after all. Paul is him. Oh, by the way, I've extended Paul's contract, obviously. His contract was actually up at the end of the season, and I was not about to have any of that. What a guy. Right, now I can do the lookups. Oh, yeah, no, he's got to stay forever. He's manager next save material, chat. Poor favoured personnel, if only. Now, the favoured personnel thing is, I've just typed in Colombian. Chris Sisi. It's hard to say, isn't it? Paul Sisi. Si, senor. Okay, right. Colombian national team currently looks like that. I'll filter... Wait, you're not actually... Oh, he is. Okay. I love seeing a player from Hamron just in the Colombian national team. Yeah, Vida and Palacio got nothing. More than 99 players in a season. Well, if anyone was going to find out, it would be me, I must admit. Roy Fleming. Oh, there's a lot that could still happen, but Vida, Roy, and Paul, the favourite for the top three. Yeah, who's the Fulham guy? Oh, he's got a long... Oh, yeah, Alexei Rojas Fedoroshenko. Fine Colombian name. I know he's Russian, but, like, we like that. A couple of our guys in there as well. No domestic talent in there, which is probably because we've already hoovered them all up. Kamga in there. Kamga is not in the Colombian national team, no. On account of him being Cameroonian. I don't think he's not in any national team at the moment either, because he's still got that hip injury currently. Show if other teams have signed or rejected using it, guys. Sort of? You can... List the possible managers. Oh, right. Yeah. I do love the picture as well, you're right. Oh, Rojas, what a guy. Yeah, the way I suppose we could, it would take a bit of time, but you can look at that, can you not? But the problem is you can't... Is this it? I think this is it, isn't it? There's not a simple... The only way that you could really do it would be to add them all to a short... Cheers, FM. Would be to add them all to a short list. Which... Basically what we're trying to see, Hadrian, is whether players that we had in our youth intakes have joined other clubs. When do we get their youth intakes? I think it's April? Oh, is it September? Oh, of course it is. It's a summer league. What we're talking about, yeah. So JCM, we have the like database lookups for things like that, because otherwise I would just end up spending the entire stream just looking up like random things. I know sometimes I do that anyway when things like pique my interest, but I do want to try and keep it to that, just otherwise I'll get even more off track than I already am. Yeah, the only way to really find out if they've got other... Hang on, what I'll do is it would be cool to keep an eye on these players though, actually. So what we do, we make a new shortlist called Youthy Woothy. And then we add all these guys to a youth intake. No worries, man. There's a track to be on. Some say we've been travelling through the gravel the entire time, chat. We have evaded track limits far more than you would expect. Youthy, but you know, when it comes to time to name stuff, you should see my file structure on my PC. That's all I'll say to that. It's Joseph Gat there. I'll just do the last, like, couple of years. Although, it does appear that all these guys are still playing. So there is at least that. Add as transfer target. Can you imagine? Wait. Some of them are actually still here. Okay. Let me just check we'll check the most recent ones. So, Youthy Woofy. There's a lot of them. In fact, only 4 of them have not currently got clubs. And it's weird, even weirder still, that some of them are not even playing in Malta. Most of them are, admittedly. It's got Tarshin here. Billy Dominguez. Why are you on... You're set... I'm confused as to how he's in our youth intake. I don't... Oh, it's ID's resetting. You're right. Yep. It's ID's resetting. Because they've already retired. It's the IDs again. So none of these guys are going to be actually our players. Oh, for God's sake. FM, man. That's unfortunate. Oh, well. We move. Worth a look. Funny cheat something. You just get some scouts done just by having our players be replaced. But most of those guys did look like they were actually at Maltese side, so it seems like most of them have got clubs. But yeah, that's a good way of us keeping track of that, though. But you notice just how many of them, though, are actually playing in Malta still. So it shows that the players we're generating are still good enough to play in this league. Yeah, RFS have kind of done bits with a few little Riga titles smattered in there. There was a Valmira runner-up in there as well. And also, the meta is clearly not coming third. Yeah, probably should scout those guys, actually, just in case. Would be quite funny. Pretty much anyone who's not currently playing for us or Maltese sides, pretty much. Christ. Guy Tarshin, he is... Imagine if it was just the guy that got released. Well, it is, clearly. It's this guy here who... Yeah, so he actually is a Sirens dude. Technically. Yeah, the ID lottery. I see nothing wrong with that. They're not going to be that good. It's not really going to be that much use of our time, I wouldn't have thought. Plus 7 move. No. Reynoso progress. Oh, go on, Gary. Tell me good news. Okay, that's good news. Considerable. Benefit from the training focus. You love to see it. He's actually getting green arrows in things that I'm not even training him on, which is even better. Reynoso is looking more and more like the guy. And he's still only 19. Importantly. How's Gert looking these days? I haven't actually had a look at Gert's profile for a little while. He is still fabulously excellent, and I still think there's more to go. He's got those 2 caps now. Really glad I gave him that contract extension when I did, because it allowed us to get more stuff in it. And extend it, more importantly. I'm still using RDF's ones. Oh, here we go. Any Goodyear loans in here? Surprising, nothing from Goodyear yet. Squad unhappy with the treatment of David Lacreme. Why? Against him. I don't have anything against him, you melon. Jesus. They're such babies. Baby. Right. Oh, I probably should offer them out again. It is worrying to me that we've still not seen anything from Goodyear, though. Because Hamron went absolutely apeshit on it. I did go into a team meeting at one point. Yeah, that was a mistake. Get rid of non-available. Offer them all out again. Who's Henry? He's wanted by Low. I was just hoping to see a Maltese club in it. It would have been the dream. Just Ray. Okay. He does have some very important friends, which makes me wonder who he's got dirt on. It's like, doesn't he understand that he's going to be part of an experiment? I'm going to inject him with LSD. Inject him with LSD? That seems like counterproductive. Hamron, stop losing. We really do usually... Because if they don't get into Europe next year, we're going to have a real struggle actually extending those loans. We still actually want Henry on loan. It's just that he wanted to go on loan, so I figured I might as well see if there's any kind of... we decided to keep Reynoso on the dev list, just in case. Facundo Pereira's being... What? You've played 20 games this season and scored 14 goals. Shut up. Yeah, I just used the 2-match and 1-match ones, not any of the really specific ones. Does anyone know of any good, like, semi-pro training schedules, actually? Because I was, obviously, for the Beaconsfield thing, I'm going to need to have lower league training schedules. And I don't know where to find it. I looked on the Steam Workshop, but I couldn't see anything that really stuck out. And it's always a minefield on the Workshop anyway. And I don't know if RDF has a version. Is this that double-barrel Togolese dude that we signed because he was a Togolese international when he was really young? He does have some. Oh, really? Oh, sick. I'll have to go get that then. Lovely. Ilano, thank you very much for the 18 months. That's very kind of you. Hope you're having a fabulous day. Jane Trenchels. No, I mean, if RDF has one, I'll just use that because I just trust RDF's. Like, I trust RDF. Best try and just maximize team cohesion. Okay, fair. Because I was literally just playing the same team for every game, basically. Sod the fitness because there's so little rotation possibility. Given that the squad I'm going to have at Beaconsfield is going to be tiny to begin with and I can't sign anybody. So even just waiting for that first youth intake to come through is going to be an absolute nightmare. Just building a tactic's going to be crazy. Register player for the next phase. What? The Creamy is going to be very annoyed. Onwards. Players removed from shortlist. We don't care about those guys. Also, no more no Patreon guys expired at the end of the calendar year either. So they're all still chilling at their clubs. It probably will end up being a 4-4-2. I do have a lower league 4-4-2 that I quite like using. So this guy's going to be joining us again soon properly. Paez. No. What? Oh, he's one of the guys on the shortlist, isn't he? I was like, what are you doing? Why am I being told about this? Do not bother me with your business. I've already forgot about Yoofy Woofy. Oh, Hammer aren't playing on the same day as us. That could be good or bad. Kadri. He's quite low. I remember turning down a bid of 166 million for Kadri. And now look at him. Now where is he at? He does have very good marking and position. Good God. 18 marking and 20 positioning. It's like a sat-nav. Oh, did I put keep scout list? Oh, Jesus, yeah. Thank you. The only one I ever want that on is the main shortlist. Only 18 months. Yeah, I'll extend it soon. I'll go through and do a load of contracts soon. But ideally in between the summer and now, so that they're not currently having bids on them. That's the theory anyway. Kovacic, Valenzuela, Ouattara. Wow. They're just not having it, are they? They are really not about the loan life. Managing Sirens. Yeah, never get excited about that. You're asking for trouble. But we can get excited. Remember, we've got... No, it's an E-rated youth intake, isn't it? Isn't it? Extension options. I don't believe so with Calgary. No, most of those guys have been at the club a while, so they've already gone through their extensions. Right. Leipzig away. What we saying? Perez and Padilla. Are you absolutely out of your mind? I know Padilla didn't do great last game, but he is struggling with fitness. This has got to be a case of, if it worked last time, it will work again, right? I just don't trust Perez. Pebbles and Gillet, Padilla, Krastev, Birkeland. No, I want Kadri in the middle. Palacio, who did score in the last game, in fairness. What's his record this season? Yeah, Palacio and Lahovia have had very different seasons. Palacio's got not many goal contributions. Sorry, not many goals, but loads of assists. Whereas Lahovia's kind of in a mix of both. Lots more goals, way less assists. And in a game like this, I feel like we need a bit more creativity, and someone like Palacio, I think, could be the guy. Team cohesion. All right, I'll definitely have to pay attention to that. I'm going to talk to Daz as well, because he's like the expert on these youth challenges, because I want to get as much information as I can before I start on it. I've already done a few tests. Managed to actually get a first season second spot with them when they were expected to come nowhere, despite having basically no players for much of the season until the first youth intake came through, and I was able to get a couple of guys that kind of kicked us on. But man, that's going to be a tough save. Flip tactic sometimes. Not really, no. It's fairly... The tactic is fairly symmetrical. So we have had a version of it, but we've never really seen a need to, because most of the roles are actually kind of fairly symmetrical. South African and youth expert. Hey, everyone's got their niches, right? Surname bad boy. We know there's a few bad boys about. Helmut Mark. It's fine. I'm not going to bin it in the first lap. Okay, there is a few, actually. There's Tommy bad boy, Munglisi bad boy, Thapello bad boy, and Bongani bad boy. You'll love to see it. DCFC Zach and Amandan. Thank you for the follows. Oh, he's the suited as well. Bongani bad boy. Solid name. Would you like to join our loan farm, since you are an international? And what? Squad play? Do you know what? I'd like to retract my previous offer. Are you mad? Squad player. Tomorrow's video. Oh, the secret project. That is the thing I was actually just discussing, Paul, basically. I'm going to try and do... Essentially, I don't know how many episodes it'll be, because it will be episodic. There won't be too many of them, because it's going to be 10 years probably in each one, but we'll see, depending on how it breaks down. Essentially, I'm going to try and win the Premier League with Beaconsfield, who are a 7th tier side, with only using players that come through their youth intake in the save, except for obviously the starting players that are at the club to begin with, obviously, because there's no way around that. If I got rid of them, I wouldn't be able to sign any players, and therefore I wouldn't have a squad. That's the plan anyway. Because I've always wanted to do a save like that, but I knew that it'd be terrible content if it was done the way any other Let's Play I've ever done would be. But if I did it in big chunks like that, then it actually has a lot more interest to it. It just will take a long time to produce. But that's basically what it is. It doesn't have a name or anything. When I start that save, I don't know. When I get a little bit of time to start it, I suppose. No. If they leave, they leave. If they're not currently from the Youth Academy and are at the club, they're not allowed to be signed. I'm not allowed to sign players, even if they've been formally at the club. I might check. No, I think I'd still keep to that rule, honestly. Well, thank you very much for the follow. Although that is a reasonable question. Only one club then. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, the reason I've never done something like that before is just because obviously with a save like that, from a content perspective, there's no transfer window, which means that's a heavy part of content that's gone, and it also puts a lot of emphasis on the fact that it's going to take longer because you can't sign players, and you're kind of heavy at the RNG of the game, even if you've got good youth recruitment, which of course Beaconsfield do. They've got 14, so they're going to have good players in those first few seasons that will get us to where we need to be, but after that it'll be much more difficult. So I'll need a solid tactic and a bit of luck, and that's why I feel like doing big chunks of it in one is going to be the way to make that work as content, because there's just constantly stuff happening then. Because if you're watching one video of it, it's over 10 seasons, you've got 10 youth intakes worth of stuff in there alone, along with all the ups and downs of the league alongside that. Right, no manager for these guys. Any players I recognise? Oh, that's right. Motwang. That actually makes me kind of sad because he's turned into a really solid player. Like the beacons, that's... And that's it, exactly on. And what if the entire thing was just that? What if the entire save was just the bit you like? That's why I feel like it could be quite good. And you get the narratives of the players, but you get to see so much progress in the same thing. Yeah. Nersinio as well with the follow. Holy shit. The goalkeeper. Do we? Do we have the goalkeeper as well? Where is he? Aderhold. Wolfgang Aderhold. Oh, yes, of course. He's the goalkeeper we wanted. Right, yeah. Of course, yeah. But he's up against our guy, who's stupidly good as well. Granat Arnie? Or if is it Granatani? I'm sorry if I've said that incorrectly. Do be sure to correct me. I love that when that happens. But no, actually do. I want to make sure I get your names right. But thank you so much for the follow. Right. Away at Leipzig. Crucial. Hammer aren't playing today, so we get to focus on that tomorrow. Let's see. Can Pebbles put on an absolute masterclass again? Now, Leipzig are what? 29th? Oh, please don't score against us. Please don't score against us. Whoa. Yeah, it was the money he wanted. It was close to 100k a week, and we simply weren't in a position to be able to offer that. Like, technically I can offer that, but it would be extremely negligent of me from a financial standpoint to offer that. Right. Slow start again, but the possession's fairly high. Which means we could always make the same change we made last game. Very high. If we're still sitting around that sort of possession stat, wow, it's going even higher. Right, I'm going to it already. I'm moving to attacking straight away. I think we've got so much of the ball. I think we need to take a few more risks in possession because we can risk losing it occasionally. Krostev coming forward. Can he just square it for someone? What an absolutely abysmal effort on goal. I think our highest paid player is Palacio and he's on 53. And his contract's actually going to need a renewal at some point soon as well, which is concerning. System this year? No. This is the same system as last year. But what a dreadful first half. Oh, no. Is this close enough where it's a guaranteed goal? It is a little bit further out. No, okay, good. Usually it's the guaranteed goal when they're central. Watching camera as well? Probably not, just because I'm worried that if we do that, it will simulate the game in a way that might actually be negative for us. £53,000, yeah. Well, they've had a dreadful... I think, honestly, same exact... They're playing a very different system to what Galatasaray did, but this is what worked for us against Gala. And I wonder if it can work again here. Just turning off work ball in the box, going more aggressive, just trying to bide our time and get our moments. Right, thrash the arms. Strike force has been dreadful. I feel like we have a lot of games like that, in fairness. And we are missing Quasi. Gert's developing nicely. He's not a world beater yet, but he's definitely easily good enough to be the starting midfielder for us in a very good side. But I feel like he's got more to come, which is exciting. I'm looking at early subs here. I'm thinking Henry might even be a possibility. Like, defensively, we've been solid in this game, but we're just not offering enough going forward. Right. Yeah, Villarreal's been dreadful. It might honestly have to be a Henry Perez swap over here. Palacio's been decent. Padilla struggled again. I could try Pebs further up again and bring Valenzuela on, like we did in the last game. It might just work. Watch us now lose because of it. Because we've been dreadful from an attacking standpoint here. We just have... This does have all the hallmarks of us conceding our first shot against. On the plus side, though, we are technically still in the top 8 right now. But obviously those other games seems to have got games to spare, so we might not do enough. We need really... The draw could just about sneak us in, but the win would pretty much guarantee it. I think 18 points would be more than enough. Palacio, and it's a goal. And it's Perez. 1-0 Sirens. It feels like whoever starts the game does really badly. Now Perez has come off the bench and just got in the right spot again. He does love a tap-in, does our boy. But we do lead, which is the main thing. It's very similar, actually, to the goal that Lahovi scored, where they would just get it out wide there, but this time Palacio just... Oh, no, Palacio scored the last game, didn't he? Right, 20 minutes to go. Probably going to just turn it on to positive now. Don't need to take unnecessary risks at this point, now that we've actually got the lead. Don't let him run all the way through the entire team, though, if you could. If you could. Holy Christ, what are you doing? I mean, fair enough, that guy looks pretty decent, but like that was shocking behaviour. Gutierrez, though, does look like a really solid goalkeeper for us. Had a little bit of a weird time against Galatasaray, but I don't think he could have done much about either of their goals. And he's made, well, an extremely important save there. That was nice again. Oh, I like the way that Pebbles has moved up into that spot. The Leeds stuff, I didn't, but I saw someone mentioned something to do with Red Bull and Leeds in the intro like pre-stream bit, and I wasn't sure what they were talking about, but I'm curious now. Enlighten me. Go on, get in there. Good. Not speaking the language matter. I think by now he's probably been here long enough that he probably can. It definitely does make a difference. Right. Oh, mine's taking it. Oh, really? I remember years ago them talking about that. Watara on the chest. Oh, he's missed the target. Shit. Nice play. I like that whole build-up, but he definitely should have buried that. 18 points is probably the best we've had for a while. Really happy with this. I'm really liking Pebbles in that slightly more advanced role. I think he's definitely really useful for us. I think he's exactly what we want. He's versatile. We can play in both of those midfield positions for us, which is so damn key at the moment. Oh, what a lovely pass. Go on, Henry. Oh, he's going to go alone? Oh, he scored! And this is why I just trust Henry. When he does things like that, it's 2-0 to Sirens, and we're just doing the business. Weeks to go up. Okay, let's have a look. So it's front of shirt sponsor. A minority ownership stake. So it's sort of like a stepping stone, right? That was nice from Henry. And this is why I just don't want to get rid of him. Oh, yeah. Have you guys seen the new Stoke logo? Is that actually their new logo, or is it like some kind of branding exercise? Because I've got to be honest, it looks horrendous. Some might even say worse than that new Leeds logo from a few years ago, which was also awful, but at least had some kind of elements to things. That Stoke one, it just looks a little bit like a dick. I know it's a kiln. Not a fan personally. What is it with like logo design these days? Just making things look really boring as well. It's the Coke bottle one, yes. Small part of a bigger logo. That would make more sense. If it's like used on a retro kit, I could see it being useful, but imagine if that was the... Oh god, please don't concede that. That's a good goal, to be fair. But can we like not throw this away? We've played okay without being spectacular here, but the last thing we want is to throw this away in the last stretches here when this win is actually probably crucial. Also, as you say, Honker actually getting that draw with Real Sociedad. Right, Pebbles with the ball in again. We haven't scored a header for a while from like a corner or something. There's a new Bournemouth one as well. Is everyone just at it now? Right, come on, big header. Oh, no. Oh, lucky. Right, come on, Valenzuela. He's done all right off the bench today. And in the last game, Palacios ball in. That's going to be... Oh, no. Oh, wait. I'm really concerned now. This is a long highlight. And we no longer have possession in the long highlight. I think we're about to concede. We're going to have to score another 96-minute winner or something. Right, big header needed here. That actually was very large. Go on, Pebs. Okay, he's just stolen it from Pebbles. But he's given it to Henry Watara to finish him, and he's missed the target. Oh, dearie me. But Henry's made a big difference coming off the bench here. Yeah, Juve's one as well. Just, I don't know, I like interesting logos. Oh, no, I know that they, I know what it's supposed to be, but that doesn't make it good, I suppose. Releasing NFTs. Oh, I think they've done that, right? I mean, didn't like a lot of clubs on the continent have like their own cryptocurrencies. I know they had specific reasons for it as well. I think Roma and Atleti certainly did. I think they were even sponsored by it at one point, right? Uncanny Sylvester. Oh yeah, when I came home from taking my wisdom teeth out, I was obviously just recovering from the anesthetic. I remember trying to eat like bread with the crust cut off, like a sandwich with no crust, obviously, because you've got to be careful with your teeth, and everything just tasting like metal. Horrible. Do a bit of that. We got the win. That's the main thing. Albeit, I had to work hard for it, and yeah. Okay. So I don't see how... I mean, we... Oh, no, we literally can't. Oh, I suppose... No, we are officially top 8. We've qualified as a top 8 team, which is delightful. Lots of money for us there. Palacios going to be missing a game as well, which is not great. Martha's off to the vineyard at Masterschlock. Sure, it's not Martha's Schlock, really, is it? Oh, has anyone got a link for the Bournemouth one? I've not seen this one. I remember reading about it, I think, but not actually seen it. Is Dad... Oh, no, Mohammed Dad is... Yeah, Dad Mohammed is a little bit upset about his loan spell. It's like, no, Dad, calm on. It's forcing it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Fulham were actually probably due a logo redesign at some point. Because we've actually had quite what looks to be like quite a modern logo for a very long time now. I think we were actually one of the first clubs to go down that route with those logos. Dad has a little bit of potential, yeah. He's a good lad, his old dad. Hockey Soda! What a name! I love that. Thank you very much for the 3 months. Just any excuse for me to start talking about hockey, and I'm taking it. Changed ours. No, yeah, you kind of, especially because Dash, you went down the really generic, same thing that Bristol City did. Yeah, I know, not a tree. A lot of people thought it was a tree, but why? What's our connection to trees? We're a cottage. I don't hate it, actually, but if it's used for like retro and centennial reasons, I understand why. I don't actually mind that. It does look, or like a place where you would go to buy artisanal wool. Oh, yeah, it's much better than a Stoke one. Much better than a Stoke one. But I feel like I'd buy artisanal wool there. On like a cobbled street. Tree a big... You'll stay... No. Don't think so anyway. Pogrebniak left ages ago. It does look like retro as well, yeah. A cider. Yes, a pretentious cider. Like perhaps a mango cider, eh, Mike? Right, Hamron versus Feyenoord. Let's go. I'm not going to watch the game because I don't trust the match engine to give us a decent result. Stop it. Thing is, after we had all those mango ciders, Mike, I went on holiday with Pog later that year. We were in this pub in Teignmouth, down in Devon, and they had the cider that we had in that pub in London, but it was from a box and it was warm. Atletico, I genuinely wouldn't be able to tell the difference between Atletico logos, honestly. I've never had a preference on them. It's never been something that sort of occurred to my brain that there even was a different one. We should check reports. You're right. Matty's mango cider. You're just as bad, Alice. How dare you? Lurking about to criticise my mango. Just ask Ali. Looking forward to doing that again at some point. Thing is, because we were in this karaoke bar and we were all just in there drinking, well, lots of mango cider mostly, but they were doing karaoke off to the side and it was full of people that were like worryingly good at it. Like clearly were like from musical theatre, and I'm just like, no normal person is going to get up and do karaoke after this lot. They were like absolutely belting it out with like perfect pitch, and I'm just like, nah. Natural right wing back. Oh, Janelson. Oh yeah, he is. Oh, and he's cheap. 16, which means we won't be able to sign him yet, but he's definitely want to get a scout report on for sure. Should have got up and done tequila. The drink or the song, or both? Oh, Michael, I feel like I haven't shared a beverage with you in too long. Actually, it was like February, wasn't it? But it's not the point. Still waiting on the show. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is the Stoke one if you haven't seen it. Yeah. Just... I understand. It's one of those things where it's like, I get it, I just don't like it. Ah, Hamron lost with a 94th minute goal. PSG drew. I think Hamron have been bumped. Oh, on goal difference. Hamron lost to PSG on goal difference. Oh, that's a hell of a first season in Europe, though. The worst thing is, though, if Hamron had just got that draw, bam, they'd have done it. Ah, tough to get my mind. Yeah, that was the Chelsea result, and the Chelsea and Liverpool games is what cost them, really. Those wins against Villarreal and Shakhtar were massive. The draw against Anderlecht and Ajax. Let's watch the goal. Oh, this is going to be horrible, isn't it? I can feel it. Kevin Zeffy. He's a real player as well, isn't he? Yeah, oh no, I've got a power cut. What's this chat? I've got to go to the hospital. Actually, I shouldn't talk about that. Oh no. It's not second phase, is it? Oh, wait. Oh, dear. Trellman, thank you very much for the follow. Ah, good. Imagine that being the goal that cost Hamron a place in the knockouts of the Champions League. Feck. That was actually worse than I was expecting, yeah. Shocker. Frank de Hatred. Oh, if he isn't, he is now. Oh, it's Frank de Hated. Or de Hatted. Frank Van... Obviously, I'm going to change his name. Obviously. There you go. Frank van der Hatred. That's true, yeah. And the PSG plot armor obviously was the key there. Right. So we're going to get some bonus points. Actually, we'll check the coefficient after we get the Sweetie score in, because they've still got one more game to go. Still no update on the old loan farm situation, though. Hello, Pass Bro. You join us just as Hammer were being knocked out of the Champions League, unfortunately. They were this close, knocked out on goal difference by PSG of all teams to a 94th minute goal. No, they came 26th in the end. They conceded a 94th minute deflected goal against Feyenoord. If they'd have just got the draw, it would have been enough. Right, what are Sweetie up to today? I know they beat Sevilla and they're good and all, but they ain't winning that. And I think it's very unlikely that they're going to get top 16 here. Right, come on. Oh. Did I offer out the loans? Player values are looking really good, as you can see from some of these bids that we're getting. Less so on Quasi, which is weird. But Jezanovic, for example, is worth 70 million now. Wait, was there a big bid on Aguirre? Oh, that's more like it. That's much more like it. Because he was worth nothing before. We might be able to actually bump him up towards the end of the window and get a sale, potentially. But yeah, the player values, I would say, are back to a point where I now feel comfortable with it. It feels realistic for where we are as a club. Yeah, the values are much better now, Divine Chicken Wings. They've kind of been growing steadily. Lately, anyway. There's Aguirre, KO, no offer 25 players. Wow. What's happened to Andy? Oh, no, he's herniated himself. I love how more than one of you were sad for him. Right, come on, Sweetie. Close. Shouldn't have been close, but it was. It's nice to see them keeping it tight. Like, wow, they dropped hard. Holy shit. They fell down a lot on the final day. They do get through, but then again, it wasn't even really close. They actually could have got through with 8 points. But they didn't need to. They got 4 wins, 4 losses. Fair play. Happy with that. Yeah, Elfsborg have been cooking lately. This is one of the reasons that Sweden have been doing so well lately, because Elfsborg have been genuinely cooking. They've reached finals already. Who's the right championships for the week? Did I? Oh, I might have done. That does happen sometimes. Oh yeah, shit, I did. Oof. No, Sweetie actually lost the Trabzonspor, unfortunately. Yeah, Newcastle's scraping in, which is a surprise. I do like the new format. In FM, don't know how it's going to work in real life in terms of how it's going to be implemented as far as, like, how it's actually going to be once you're watching it properly. Right, coefficients. There's the cheaty points. We are at 15.1, though, after the group stage. 15.1 points after the group stage. But England obviously get their cheaty points and are now 2 points ahead of us. But nevertheless, that's a hell of a season. And that surely gaps us massively. Actually, Denmark have had a... No, we're gapping Denmark. We're still catching the Dutch, but they're having a great year as well. And more importantly, we're losing an 8 and an 8 in the next 2 years. So we're going to be killing it over there. We could get all the way up onto the coattails of Germany and France if we really keep going for this. We've absolutely dropped Sweden. Denmark are going to lose us because they're going to lose clubs, right? Possession, game pressure. Ah, no, I just used the generic versions for RDS1 and they work fine for me. I'm sure that there's more micromanagement I could do. It's just with the streaming element of things, it's unnecessary time that I think could be better used with me talking about some various nonsense from chat. I suppose. From a content perspective, you understand. Right, so we get a little bit of a break now, which is delightful. But now we can focus on deadline day and maybe getting another bid on Aguirre. Wait, did I reject... Did I actually... I didn't reject it, did I? No, I need to reject that so that they can come back in with another one. We need to bump them up. If they come up with another one, then I'll negotiate it and see if we can get this a little swap deal done. Star contract 45. Oh, have you not noticed that I never do staff contracts at all, ever? I don't even do them off stream. Most of our staff are non-contract. It's great. You just let them expire. They never leave. For the most part. And it also makes it easier for other Maltese clubs to poach them from us. Yeah, I mean, it did cost us a 3-month injury to Camden, my nonsense. But, you know, if I just talked about the game all the time, none of you lot would be interested in watching the streams in the first place. And you know it. Right. Let's see. Windy, we were hoping Windy would be better. It looks like some of the Mexican national teams in here as well. Be curious to see if any of them are any good. I mean, they're in the Mexican national team. They're not going to be bad, are they? Hot in the UK? Not today, no. Currently in this room, it is 23, which is probably just because with all the like like with the curtains closed and everything, or the big light, but it's pretty warmed. Like, I was nearly going to not wear the shirt because I was worried I was going to be cold. Vasquez, he was a guy that I did like I allowed them to keep him on loan a little bit longer, basically. This is perfect. So we take the freebies. Yeah, we'll have all of these. Unless he wants stupid money, of course, which can happen. Oh, fucking hell, man. The Dutch ones... He's unflappable, though. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I want to do there. Let me see if I can offer him a long-term contract. If he starts bitching and moaning about the contract as well, then I'm not going to do it. Yeah, no. He's not worth it for that. For a very average amateur player there. But Francis Banda, on the other hand, Malawi International, love to see it. Take you for free. Great. And also Squadrone. We've got a guy called Miguel Squadron. The name alone makes his signing worthwhile. And he's an Argentinian freebie. The lesser spotted. Right, we'll get rid of those guys. Anyone else in there? Alan Skinner's at Newcastle is worth £40 million. We're keeping an eye on you currently, but you've got quite high wage demands. And I don't hate him, though. I like the basics, though. He's got the heading and the tackling. Marking and positioning we can work on ourselves. Don't mind him, but he's only 17 anyway. Although he would technically talk to us, maybe for the summer. We've been looking at this guy for a while now. Noah Nicolaisen. I'm just not convinced. Does have good reflexes. Area reach is okay. 2.9 million. Not sure on him. I don't know if I want to spend 2.8 million on a lone farmer right now, but I will shortlist him. Hernandez, you are one of the Mexican internationals I was looking at, and as good as he is, and he's very, very good. Actually, he probably could do with being shortlisted, because there might come a time where we actually have that kind of funds available. Oh, the wage demands, you're right, yeah. Another goalkeeper. No aerial reach. Like, our guy who's shorter than him has got way better area. I'm actually removed him from the shortlist. He's not great, isn't he? Yamadou Silva. Yamandu is an interesting first name, actually, for a Uruguayan. Hey, he's not bad. Attribute-wise, anyway. Good agility and balance. He's actually good tackling. Technically, he's not great from a forward perspective. I'd be tempted. But it will depend heavily on... Yeah. Low PA for 2.6 million. Well, that's not how much we pay for him. It depends. And also, the whole point of this is that the PA is... We don't know if that actually is his PA. That's just what the game's telling us. The amount of players we've had who come through looking like that and actually end up becoming 5-star guys. We'll see. If they want more than $1 million, I'm not interested. I wonder if they'd let me be a cheeky. In fact, you know what? Just for their insolence. Just because they have really warranted an annoyance here. They've annoyed me. I'm going to offer them $2 million, but for the next 8 years. Enjoy getting barely anything. Enjoy going through your accounts, sirs. There is actually a way you can go further, I think. No, or is 8 the most? We did figure out how the longest one you could possibly do. Right, Francis Banda, no probs. I've Todd Bowleyed them on both ends. It was 8.5, wasn't it? Yeah. I remember because we were dicking about with it last year, and I haven't really used that this year, but I figured if there was any time to do it, now was it. They want him back on loan. Do you know what? You can have him for the time being. Oh, actually, no. Let us have him now. I'll just recall him. Wow, you are not asking for a lot of money, are you, bud? With a name like Squadron, how can we not bring you in? 7-year contract? God, he'll be 27 by the time he leaves. You will... Actually, you're 20, so it doesn't actually matter with you. You have somewhat higher demands there, but we'll actually have to offer him stuff to keep him in the club. In parallel, in succession. Nope, they are in succession. If you go... Yeah. I'll show you how to do 8.5 years in a minute. Let me just get a random player in a minute. I'll show you. Because it is just silly, isn't it? But you can do 8.5 because we did it once last year. Oh, okay. I didn't pay attention there. I should have... God, this is why contract templates need to be a thing, SI. If I could have a templated contract, it would be the best. Right, there we go. whack in the relegation release clause as well while I'm at it. There we go. Right. So basically, to get the 8.5 year one, so let me just go to recruitment focuses or something, find an 18-year-old that we can actually legitimately sign. Okay, one guy here, Rogerino. Little Roger. Scouting assignments. Well, I feel like we've talked about this before, Toon, but basically we're using recruitment focuses, which you can find under !RF, and then just all of the other scouting tricks, which I've made videos about before. So we're using team report scouting, a little bit of 20 is plenty, some not amateurs anymore. Actually, we use the amateurs to find the Brazilian guys, in fairness. So yeah, so if I go in here, and that's his release clause, but if I go into, say, 2.5, and then go installments, you do... yeah, so you do that one, then you go to 6 monthly on 6 monthly installments, and then 5 6 monthly installments. Yeah, there you go. So that gives you 3 years, 2.5 years. Bear in mind, though, what I'm saying is that if you're already doing the things that I'm doing and not finding players, then nothing I suggest is going to help you find players in addition, because all I can give you is the things I'm already doing. I can only take you so far. I can lead you to water, but I cannot make you drown. I don't know why I just became some like evangelical preacher there, chat too, but praise be! Neighbours are like, what the hell is he doing now? Is it 9.5 years? You're right, it technically is, because that's offset. Or is it? Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. It is, because it's offset, isn't it? Because the first one is sort of... So it's 8.5 years of installments, but they don't start until year 2. Yeah, I see what you mean. Either way, you can riddle yourselves with debt for many years to come, is what I'm saying, chat. And this is how you do it. Oop, I've just licked the top of my bowl. I know, absolute cheapskates. Let me have more years, damn it, SI. Call yourself a real studio. Speaking of, have you guys seen that they've rebranded? Just a strange one. I got an email from like FMFC yesterday, and it was like, SI are rebranding, and I was just like, it looks kind of the same, though. Fuck. 32 million pounds for Henry Watara? Anybody? I know he's just scored for us, but 32 million pounds for Henry Watara? Anybody? Should actually help other teams in your league turn pro. Unfortunately, this is one of the biggest issues that we have, because it's really difficult. AI teams are really shit at turning pro. I don't think Henry's homegrown. I don't think he is. I'm fairly certain Henry signed for us after he turned 19. Oh, no, he has got it. Yeah, you're right. No, he does. He does. Does such as homegrown, you're right. But it is 32 million. Is there any other interest in him, or is it just Porto? Why is it every Saudi club is looking to generate funds? It is good money. 2 years left. 28 years old. He's not going to get any better. And it would make room for some more guys, for us to sign some new guys, like that Danish dude. And we have Juarez, and he can just be dumped in. Best leagues for building a nation. Depends on what sort of level you're at. Did I just accept the right one there? Yeah, I did. Because we will get that money. Potentially, there's another... There is also a potential... like, balance crash as well. We could... Yeah. We're going to try and start a bidding war, of course. Prefer to keep it... I would too, but the money's there. Danish, probably. If that was to happen, yeah. We could sign Benson. That was the plan, yeah. Let me offer him out for 35. Or, like, no, do 32 up front. Because obviously that's the same deal. But yeah, best nations for building a nation depends on where you want to start. So, like, if you want to start higher up, then Austria is great because it's nice and high up. You've got lots of good clubs there. They've got relaxed rules. Further down, Poland and Hungary are good because the rules are really relaxed. Further down than that, you're looking at Ireland, which is very relaxed but very, very tough. Well, remember, we're looking for like a pure replacement because Henry isn't a starter for us anyway, which is the reason I'm not super concerned about it. And it offsets a lot of our spending. So we wouldn't need a replacement for him per se, because we do actually have depth there. But I would still look to bring in another player anyway. Well, Wales, I mean, good luck with work permits, basically. And all the rules that you'll have to deal with there. Now, obviously, if you're willing to change the rules of a nation, like we did with Malta, then feel free to do anyone you like, right? Yeah, the Summer League-ness of Ireland does give you horrendous fixture congestion in places, sadly. Like, really, really bad. Right, we don't have to worry about who we pick for this now, do we? Because we can play whoever we like. In fact, I'm going to keep picking Reynoso. Keep him in there. Yeah, they don't force you pro, which is an absolute nightmare. I might even play Sauerschnig again. Just get him more playing. It is so good, but I feel like eventually we don't have to do it. Like, we've accepted it, but we can still, decline the deal if we want to. We did beat Leipzig, yeah. We won 2-0 in the end. Henry actually scored. Wait, was it 3.5 stars now on Reynoso? Another reason why perhaps we don't need... just scores a hat-trick. Is he 3.5 stars? I swear it was 2.5. Holy shit. That's form stars, but nevertheless, yeah. He's Wonder Kid now. Was he already a Wonder Kid? He might have already been a Wonder Kid, actually. Needless to say, I think Reynoso's ready to step up. He's banged 22 goals for us this season. In all comps. Yeah, I know he got 6 of them in the cup, but he's got 14 in 8 league starts. That's the kind of numbers we want to see. And I think Reynoso... I think basically Perez becomes the backup striker, Reynoso becomes the starting striker, and then we don't really miss Henry after that because we've still got Quasi, Padilla, Villarreal, and various other youngsters. That's why. Oh, we could... No, I remember looking at his profile earlier in stream when he was 2.5 stars. So there definitely has been a... Yeah, look there. That's a massive jump. Fafana's getting a pay increase, which is totally fair. Reynoso is putting up numbers in the league that make me go, oh, I see, you actually are really good. Whereas Perez struggled to do that last season, even when he was played in those league games. I think he might be the first striker. I think Reynoso can break 30 goals for us this season quite comfortably, just with some league starts, which we haven't had a player do that for a while. Also, how bad are Nash are, Jesus. Right, coming up to the end of the window, the question is, do I have time to offer them out again, or should I wait till deadline day and then do the offer outs? I think I will actually wait. Because I think if I don't wait, then they might not count. And we might end up in that position where they've all been offered out, but no one actually puts any bids in, and then they don't get the... Yeah, true, we'll wait till deadline day. For that, now that we're this close. Ah, finally. Holy shit! That's a lot of players. Also, there's another guy at Midtjylland here. Alan Blicker. Fucking hell. Definitely worth a scout. He looks ridiculous. Bleeding neck. Some cool nationalities in here as well. A couple of Swedes. Is that Venezuelan? He is. Okay. Intriguing. Oh. It was a hurricane. Oh yeah, Santiago Navarro. 6'2". Looks solid. Good tackling to start with. Ecuadorian dude. Oh, this one. Técnico Universitario. No, you're right. I don't recognise them either. Have I got them scouted? Nope. Which makes sense. Yeah, we team report. Yeah, I don't think I'm scouting either of these clubs either. Or Espresso Rojo, for that matter. I love this way of finding a new team. Malmo. Okay, we got a few guys to look through. Mohamed Abdullah here is a striker at Malmo. Wow. No jumping reach. And he's left-footed, though, which could really help, potentially. And he's cheap as shit. Holy Christ. He's so cheap. Is he just kind of worth a punt? He wants a short-term contract, which he's obviously not getting. But for that kind of price... Okay, they've kind of cheesed me there a little bit, but whatever. 600k is still not a lot. He's not going to be as good as we think, though. I'm fairly certain that he's going to be sort of not amazing, but hey. Graham Girseb. Keep him there later. Let's actually have a look at this dude. Yeah, he's... Not sure what to do. We're getting scout reports on them anyway. So we'll just go with that guy for the time being. Because I want to sort of... How the club is at the top. One sec. But we are scouting them, so we will find out. But, like, at the moment, we can only really see vague details. And I don't want to punt too many times because we want to use this money wisely. He, for me, feels like effort. Although he's got crossing and agility and balance. No tackling ability, though. Biff Molek, thank you very much for the 9 months. How's it going, Biff? Yeah, I don't. Maybe he's just not that good, and that's the youngster. I'm not sure on him. He only wants a 1 year, but we know that's not going to be a thing. He should agree to this because he's a youngster. Yeah, 6-year contract's not too bad. Hello, 80. Hammer lose again. Lads, stop it. You can't afford to be this bad. You will literally not get into Europe next year, and you will lose all of the players you have on loan, probably. Oh, yeah, you wanted one. Have at 6. How's Kutcher? Not getting any football. He started 5 games for them in the league, but he's one of those guys I can see coming back. Wow, he's got check caps now. Holy Christ. We take that. Actually, it's not a bad shout, Jinjo. We may well have to throw the cup to Hamrin. Oh, I totally forgot about that eventuality. This is where we check the cup and find that Hamrin have already been knocked out. Please tell me they haven't. Fuck's sake, Cameron. You're not making this easy. So if you do exclamation mark RF borderline, you'll get an entire video, not from me, but from the person who created the youth recruitment focuses that I use to explain how they actually function, basically. Probably lost to 0. I want to find out now. Which absolute no, it would have been like Sweetie or something, right? Really unlucky. Narrow defeat. 1-0 to Sweetie or something. Dan, how did you know that? Look, as Dan goes, I bet they lost to Zuri or something as well, and then they actually did. El Welly with the winner. Oh, Christ. Jarchu shithole and El Welly with the goals. Oh, Hamron. No wonder they sacked their manager. Where are they in the league? Oh, what's Zuri? What? How are you 6th? You've got no players. They may not deserve Europe. God, what's going on with Tommy? Valletta have absolutely bottled it, by the way. Like, what? They were flying, and Tommy's not scored in ages. Has he been injured? Man had like 22 after like 14. Azuri still in the cup? Oh, God. Right, we need Hammer to get their shit together. Because they're already at 6 points outside of Europe. There are only 9 games to go. Thankfully, Birkikara are not exactly tearing up trees right now. But Goodyear are also down in 9th. With the last thing we need is Zabar getting into Europe next season. This better sort itself out as the season goes on. It tends to, I find, once European games kind of resolve themselves. But not a lot of time left. It would explain why Goodyear sacked them. Oh, nice. We can maybe... Oh, no, we'll save it, actually. Because, yeah, Hubanov might actually be able to get a loan. Potentially. Oh, Christ. We need Zabar to become shit. Hello, Stewie. Views of something. Whereabouts? I mean, not specifically, of course, but, like, vaguely. Right, deadline day. Take part. We deadline it. AI and the lack of squad depth. I mean, they've got no shortage of squad depth. Portugal, absolutely, yeah, you can. That was really unclear. Yes, send me a picture. I'm curious. Do we have players at Zabar? We do have a couple, but not a lot. And they're not the ones that are making much of an impact there, I don't believe. I can't remember the last time we actually sent someone to Zabar. Is that you, yeah? You know it is. Thank you very much for the follow. Right, deadline day. I nearly concluded transfer business there. That would have been stupid. So that's all transfer interest, isn't it? Which means we'll get the first offers out done. Now, obviously ignore Henry. Birkeland's wanted by Inter. Okay, Rodriguez. Oh no, we already knew about that, didn't we? You're already wanted by... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Kayo. Wanted by Nader. Okay, cool. Why is that not showing up? Oh, because... Dingley. I think we'll do a normal offer out first, then we'll try Dingley. I'll figure it out for transfer. We could... What would the intermediary be like? As good as they are, you never actually get them. For money this window, I don't know, actually. Just sort by date. Let's see if we can figure it out. Sweetie sold a guy to Songnam. Goodyear brought in this guy, Uros Tesic, who looks to be decent. Actual players at your club, do they not throw a fit when the bigger clubs come calling? No. Well, they do, but you just control it, right? If they're an influential player, tell them that. They usually accept that, and they just agree to stay if they've been there a while. If they're not an influential player, and you've already convinced an influential player to stay, then you just say to them, hey, this influential player wanted to stay, don't be a dick, and then they usually say yes to that. Failing that, it can get a little bit more difficult. Sometimes go to the atmosphere one, that's a little bit tough. And then after that, if they still say no, at the end of the day, if they've got a contract, you don't have to sell them. Pretty much. You can just keep them. They'll only get pissed at you for a little while. Offer out for 0, hire intermediary, cancel it, see if there's any Maltese interest. Right, hang on. Offer out for 0. Okay. Sorry, just to clarify, as in offer out for transfer for 0. Or not. Biciens the 10. Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry if I've said your name incorrectly there. So, transfer and immediately cancel. All right, so I can't at the moment because they're in the middle of that. I'll have to wait until these offers have gone through, and then we'll try it. Usually they go through quite quickly on deadline day anyway. Does this work any different on deadline day? Oh, hello. Hamron want Godfred on loan. Inter want Lahovey. Have I ever actually... Hamron, if you could take... this, he would be very good for Hamron. He would be superb for Hamron. Reluctant to make an offer with the asking price is so high. The asking price of nothing. Yeah, we've got to give them Godfred. That makes sense. We'll do a... what's a majiggy? For Gotti. Do it the sensible way. Yeah, we're fine. I feel like I've signed every Ferrugia under the sun these days. Is a youngster. It probably can work with youngsters, but I prefer to find guys that are... they don't see a long-term future at the club. Right, cool. Godfred Attar. 2-year loan. Lock it in. Bam, bam. He's injured. What if he fell his medical? You'd be surprised. Also, is Godfred injured? No, he's not that. You're thinking of, on the Park Exchange lad. Oh. Oh, well, we're going to find out, I suppose. I guess it's time to find out. Kayo, that's... we don't have any... maybe that didn't get a chance to go through, in fairness. Chelsea want Padilla. No. Kwasi Awua. No. Kadri. No. Aguirre. Wow, these are actually some quite large bids for Aguirre now. Okay, where are they willing to go to? Oh, okay, that's non-negotiable, non-negotiable, non-negotiable. That's annoying. So it's 11.75, 9 million, 12 million. So I reckon we accept Porto, reject these two, then offer him out again, except I can't do that. That's annoying. Need to make a loan approach for Lahovey. Oh, wow. I wonder how much they want to pay. 6 million. Wow, 13 million for our star left wing back. Great. That makes total sense. Right. Let's see if this works. 6-month contract. Enjoy. 5-month contract. Right. Reject that as well. Inter now want... I do love Italian clubs on the last day of the window just coming in with these random loan offers. Sorry about that, Tim. I mean, he's absolutely insane, isn't he? Like, let's be honest, he's just ridiculously good. Fickle personality might not be amazing, but the fact is, he's fantastic anyway. Let's see. Was this Gert Gillet as a song request? Good God. So see if that works. That's under a bid now from Zabouj, actually. Aguirre sets up for Porto. Oh, shit. Well, I didn't even get the chance. But Aguirre's gone. We get a potential profit clause at least. Oh well, it's money. Squadrone's in. It's decent profit, yeah, for sure. Oh, here we go. So Zabou's there. Esfandiari, no. No. Oh, imagine if there was an offer for Hubanov in there. That would have been wild. Right, so Squadrone is in. That worked, by the way, chat. Wait. Oh, he's still on loan, isn't he? Of course, yeah. So that's gone through. Godfred Attar has gone to Hamron for the rest of the season. And that's a 2-year loan too. Couldn't else I mentioned. Well, we haven't sold Watara yet. Champions League final? I might do. It depends. But I don't know what the obsession with Bet. Like, I think he's good, but we haven't even sold Henry. I mean, I think that will go through. Something about him, to me, just doesn't seem like he's... I don't know what it is. I feel like he's going to flop. But he is good. 2 caps for Denmark. He doesn't have much passing ability. He's only 19, of course, but he does have some okay temp poles. The composure's like low. It's like... I mean, he could easily be a striker. He's got 16 finishing. Like, he is very much a striker. Let's not get silly with it, but it's... Oh, well, we can't sign him anyway. So it doesn't actually matter what we do because we can't sign him anyway. Does actually also make me wonder if we want to actually sell Henry. Oh, we're getting Mohamed Abdullah, though. So we are getting a striker. Just not that one. I bet he's got like 3-star PA. That would be my bet on him. Okay, a bit more than that, but he is D-rated. He's good, but he's worth about the money we paid, I would say. He's not spectacular. Can I offer those players out yet? I just want to check. If it will let me, I want to... That way I can stop. Right, okay, cool. Now I can try it out on someone. So, it was... Offer out for... So it was offer out for free. And I want to make sure that I get this right. So Martini, what was it? So I offer them out for free on the same day. Then I hire an intermediary. Then cancel. And that should drive up loan interest. Transfer list. Oh, Christ. I don't know if I can do that. I don't want to risk it on someone that's worth 20 million quid just in case. I'll try it on someone else. Like, could try on Abdullah, actually. Actually, this guy's worth loads of money, but he's not actually that good. Well, he's okay. People are fringing below. Okay, so future prospect is fine. Let's try it with this guy. I wouldn't be so scared if something like gets buggered up with this one. So we want to do... So offer via transfer room. So I do £0 there and then tick... Do I tick surplus to requirement or do I tick transfer list on the other page? I'm a bit worried about pissing these guys off. As it can have a habit of just transfer list other page. Okay, cool. So I do 0 first and then transfer list. Or alright, no, transfer list first. Okay. Transfer list first, confirm. Then I offer him out for 0. Like that. Then where's he gone? Because his value is now going to be 0. And then hire an intermediary. And then cancel. At that point, can I then take him back off the transfer list again? Or do I leave it? Because I don't want to get loads of bids from... Not that I don't think anyone's going to be interested in this guy anyway. Not yet. Okay, cool. Right, so then I continue. Or do I do something else in the meantime? These were some requests. Wayne Rooney. I don't think I've seen him in this save. Yeah, I just want to make sure I get this right. I probably should have tried it with a player I care less about, but I don't care that much about that guy. Sugar sees some interest. Okay, cool. I won't do anything else yet. I won't do even the lookup yet. Well, sweet, you're playing Dinamo Zagreb in the knockouts. That much we do know. Yeah, this is where... Oh, we're getting Francis Banda as well. And Yamandu Silva. Okay, so now there should be interest on him. Well, there is. And Sweet E are there. So now... If I offer him... I need to take him off the transfer list, though, surely, now, right? If I take him off of that, confirm it, then try and offer him to Sweetie. Yeah, we go part exchange to Sweetie. The reason I don't want him on transfer list when I take him out is because it's harder to get new contracts for him. Yeah, I'll try and part exchange a loan to Sweetie. A lot of potential... Long-term future of the club. Cool. This might be something to look to into the summer. To do it on a more industrial scale, potentially. And, yeah, so that's him. I've never seen them demand that. You want 40% of the next sale of Stephen Fennick. Yeah, go off, sis. Literally. They want 40% of the next sale on a guy who... Do you know what, lads? I'll give you 50. How about that? You can have... You can have 50% of his next sale. Oh, dear. Right, so Bander's in. And he's still on loan, of course. We got Silver. Wow, he's not bad, you know. Let's try it with Silver. Now that he's right here, let's try it with him. See if we can get instant interest. So transfer listed from that. Offer him out for 0. Then intermediary, which is ironic that there's actually bids there. One of these days we're going to get an offer from MacArthur. I'm here for it. Is he actually... Francis Bander is happy that you've kept your promise to attempt to secure him a loan move. You know, the loan move to the club he's already at where he's never actually come to the country in the first place part. Good to see. Right, youngster. I will not find you a loan move, Stephen. Sorry, bud. 5 month. There you go. He's actually going to earn 300 quid a week. Yeah. Kaio's going to go. Cool. Kaio's happy as well. Yamando does look good. He looks like a match engine player, which would be really good to get a loan for him for someone. So there's interest in him this time, but it's not from any Maltese sides. And unfortunately, we are now getting £0 bids from PSG and the like. So we will obviously remove that. So that didn't work on him, because we obviously don't want that to happen. You're getting... Oh, Marserschlock! Really? I might just do another offer out. Because suddenly there do be interests emergings. Just got to remember who's who now. Try something. Just so they get some money. Can I even do this? Is it going to let me? Or is it going to say no because someone's been offered out and I can't remember who it is. Is it Abdullah? Is it... Oh, it's him. I think. Fuck, who is it? Yamandu. You're right, it's Yamandu, isn't it? Or is it? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Phew. What was that about training? I think we're okay on the training. Got that one in. Got them in. We should be okay. Wills, thank you very much for the 14 months, my friend. How is it going? We will get to the Wayne Rooney thing. I just want to get out of the deadline day first. See if we can get a couple more bids done. We must be getting close to like double digits in loans. Some say. Ruben Attard, okay. It's weird that you get the Chinese loan offers. So Leah want a bit of Ruben. Did I not offer him out? Yeah, I already did. They should come in. Let's sweetie make a couple of bucks. James Dean's injured. Oh, God. Hope it wasn't a car accident. Stephen Fennick. So he's going. So we are getting Coco Diallo, Tisha Jobo out to Sweetie. I mean, I don't think he's particularly brilliant, honestly. So I'll be surprised if he does much for them. But it's a good proof of concept. Be really useful to test that out. Upon the summer when we got a bit more time. And yes, he did just get released. I'm an evil man. I'm an evil man. Say goodbye to your money, sweetie. Say goodbye to your sweetie. Also, who's this? Oh, no, it's a guy I already know about. Cheers, Scouts, for letting me know about a player I already knew about. Gonna bankrupt his club. No offers for... Cheers, FM. Ah, dear. More offers for Sweetie? Stop. Why is he still set to 0? I swear I set his value back to unspecified. Is this the new... Oh, yeah, it's one of the songs off the new album. That's what I was afraid of with some of this, because then you get a lot of this nonsense. They start bothering you about it. But hey, if it manages to get... Oh, there we go. There's Leah. Hubenov. Oh, I got so excited then. If I can find Hubenov alone, that would be dope. The one thing that's perturbed me thus far is the lack of interest in... Fuck, who is it? Is there a bid again? Oh, I stalled them, didn't I? Yeah, the lack of interest from Goodyear in our players. I'm surprised. I think it will just reset itself a little bit. Although it would help if I actually cancelled these bids rather than just... I'm not sure why I didn't, actually. What did I? Oh, no, there they are. Yeah, I'll get rid of those. Too good for Goodyear. They shouldn't be. But we'll see. Oh, hello. St Andrews now want a bit of Kyle Grimmett. That's another one of the guys on that list, isn't it? It could just be they got a weird squad, yeah. Or maybe the players we're offering just happen to not fit what they're looking for at this point. Either way, it could come back in the summer. Alex, you've missed a fair amount, honestly. Hamron sacked their manager, brought in a loan farm guy, and he's taken half of our squad on loan, basically, including some absolutely ridiculous players. In other news, we're in the middle of selling Henry as well. Juventus make a loan approach. Wow, okay. Still say no, but... I know, it's like, you're getting him for free. Meet me halfway at least. Oh yeah, that and Zuri might win the cup. Which would be bad. Yeah, I don't think we're... Oh, I know what we need to do. Right? That calls... You know what this calls for. Ah, fuck. 3 hours to go. It's time. Actually, let me try offering them all, just in case. If not, we'll then exclude the guys that have played any matches this season. Right. Cedar Castera, yeah. I'll just try both. I don't know why it would be any different for either of them, but I think we might have to go a bit of silliness. Yeah. So we'll have to remove any of the guys that have made appearances. That'll do. It's a shame they could have had Cide Castero. They don't know what they're missing. Right. Okay. Try Zuri. They're doing okay this season, in fairness. Yeah, Hammer are doing very poorly, and we need them to do better. He's rejected. God, what a silly boy. Wait, what? Sorry, what? Have I just accidentally made Zuri even better? By giving them Mohamed Abdullah? How did he agree to go? He's 1.5-star CA. Gretsch is also going. Good for him. Oh, and St. Martin. Lacremi did reject it. Wait, Jairo Vargas? What? He's a £20 million footballer. All right. Fair enough. See you later, Stewie. I'm wearing the shirt. Okay. Fair enough. They're going to win the cup now, aren't they? God bless his... Chat, God bless has gone there. Gone professional. I don't think so. That's more loans than I was expecting, honestly. That's 3 new ones. Is his 5 stars legit, though? How do we know, right? The fact is, he's got 5 stars. He's going to Zuri. I just want to see if there's any new stuff. It's just the Chinese loans now. Yeah, if I can get... Okay, so same deal. Sort that by apps, though, just to get those guys out of the way. And then try it again with anyone who's now... Oh, they've just immediately gone. I've got 1 hour to go. Can I go Dingley, perhaps? See if we get any Dingles in here, too. Bear in mind, that's a 2-year loan as well. Like, those guys are going to be stuck there for 2 years. Humanos rejected it. So, Julio Salome, who is the Equator Guinean guy, has gone to Dingley. The rest appear to have said no. Oh, no. Tell a lie. Ali Ramal has also joined Dingley. That's a few extra loans. You can hardly say no to that. It's very don't forget you're here forever, isn't it? Are they actually going to ever complete that? Like, I would have possibly gone for that striker were it not for the fact that Porto have dragged their heels so much that we don't actually have the money for him. Okay, yeah, I mean, I want to see the window close, which it now has. I want to just quickly check to see if there was any massive business beyond us for the other sides. That was us selling a Giro. So at least we got some money there. Part exchanges there. Sweetie loaned a guy to Melbourne City. A freebie from Oscar Leifson to Moster. Just ran him in a freebie. An Icelandic dude. 600k, that was us. Sweetie just loaned a guy to Santa Lucia. They're building their own loan farms here. Lots more loans and frees. Zabar signed a guy called Leander Kumalo from Ubuntu Cape Town. Then Tarshin have just spent 200 grand, actually, on this chap here who's Tanzanian. Tanzanian International. 2 million was us again. Cheeky little... Was a bit more money there. Oh, I was hammering selling a guy to Zultivardigan for like 700 grand. Not bad. Nashar bought in a guy called Doug... Oh, I thought his name was Douglas Mummy. But it's Mamouni. Fair. And then lots of loans. And then... Right, whoa, Moster with another one. Andre Geerbrida. That's their second Icelandic signing. Right, so how many loans is that now? We've got to be in the double digits. 21. Oh my god. That's like 277 loans. Oh, we've created a monster. So yeah, Wayne Rooney is actually still manager of Birmingham and has been for 17 years. Birmingham fans, I'm so sorry to bring you this bad news on this day of our Lord. Also, there's a Wayne Rowley guy there. I can do like a drilling sound. I thought it was my phone ringing, but it's not. I don't think it is anyway. Better make sure. Hang on. Sorry, I thought that might have been something to do with my dad. I could hear this like buzzing. I think it was next door doing some like building work, but it was kind of at the same kind of intonation. Yeah, it's next door. Apologies, chat. Bit of early drilling, yeah. Oh, dear. Wayne Rowley. Oh, he's at Melbourne City as well. That's amazing. Oh. So, yeah, he's actually not bad. Attempts overhead kicks. Bet he never will. I've seen one scored on the entirety of FM24, and it was by a guy in my space video of all fucking things. I'll refund your points on that. I didn't get to tell you much there, did I? Right. So that's not bad. We'll absolutely take that. How's the What? But I accepted it. Days before the window shut. That's really weird. We accepted that deal days before the window even shut, and then they've just bungled the paperwork. I've never had that happen before. Not when it's like not really late. Other top 5 leagues to see who's there and who's not. What do you mean? That's so bizarre. Maybe couldn't agree with the contract, but then surely it would just fall through. Oh, whatever, right? It's happened. That's really odd. Placido considers what? Yeah, no. Obviously. It's the ambitious one, isn't it? There we go, yeah. Quick peek, maybe. No, I'm sorry. I don't know what you mean by, like, who's there and who's not. Like, what does that mean? Like, which players? Bear in mind, I don't have those leagues switched on, so there's no, like, league tables or anything like that. So that's why I was a bit confused. Game sometimes doesn't know when the deadline... I think you're right. It's absolutely something like that, yeah. Many of them which are gone, I guess. But I'd rather, like, not just do that without, like, requests and stuff, just because otherwise we'll be there all day. Oh, no, Dad! It's a calf strain for Dad. You hate to see it. Offer him a contract. Who? A contract. Who? A contract. Who? A contract. Oh, Palacio. Yeah, sorry, I was going to do that, wasn't I? Yeah, it's annoying because he's our highest paid player, and I'm worried that he's going to want stupid money. Wait. Does he not have an agent? None? Okay. Yeah, no. He just sacked him. Oh, I see. Oh, don't be a bell end. I'm not... Why would I agree to that? I suppose we can always... Yeah, we can always change his squad status later, can't we? 69k. Okay, we can work with that. Match high Cerner clause. Okay. Right. 3 years is not long enough. I'm going to have to do some proper wangling here. Champions League win, huge money. I'll bump his appearance fee up if we need to. I'd go for 60, but I need other stuff. Dean, thank you very much for the 46 months.
You just need the don't be a bellend clause.
You do, and unfortunately it is an ever-present in its absence. Actually, goal bonus would be quite nice to bump that up as well. Relegation release clause is always a standard. Yeah, good shout. Sell-on fee we can't do anything about. I'll even bump that up a little bit because I don't think we're going to sell him anytime soon, and if we do, it's going to be huge profit either way. We won't be able to get any... Oh, okay. Bear in mind, he already has a match highest earner clause contract in his contract now anyway, so it won't make a difference because he's already the highest paid player, and this is only going to increase that. So for the time being, I'm okay. And that gives us a 3-year extension on him. All right, we needed to get that done in fairness. These next batch of contracts for the main players are going to be putting them on more like 50, 60 grand a week anyway, so it makes sense. The wage table look like actually don't know now that I think about it. We're spending 43 million a year. Hamron are spending 7. Sweetie 6, and then it drops off massively after that. To be star player and they sign having never played professional game, both turn out to be 2 of the best players in the world. Yeah, I think there definitely could be something to that, but I've also noticed that it seems to occur from certain leagues. Like when we sign a lot of these Dutch guys from Den Haag and whatnot, no matter how good they are, a lot of the time they'll want to be like squad players, even when they're like clearly crap. Occasionally they actually turn out quite good, but yeah. But yeah, as for the other league, sorry, the reason I didn't want to like get too wound up doing that is just because you can get a little bit. If we do want to get any knockout games in today, we probably have to get a move on. So like Premier League is. Wait, can you even? Oh no, you can because you can see stadiums, can't you? That's the way you can tell. In terms of like who's actually in these leagues at the moment. Let me sort by capacity. So Brentford are up there. Burnley are back. Norwich are in there. Sheffield United are in there. Not really many changes to the Premier League anyway. Championship, Wrexham are in there, which makes sense. You'd expect that by this point in the save. It doesn't do much movement basically. Yeah, see what I mean? Like League 2 looks basically not unchanged, but there's very little movement. I find it basically just re-promotes, and you're definitely not doing that. No. You're going to be sold in the summer, bud. There we go. But yeah, it pretty much just moves like the same 2 or 3 teams around every single one of those. He's on very low money and he does need a contract bump. Yeah, I agree. I mean, just make sure there's no like extension clause first. No, okay, cool. We are going to have to give him a new one as well. We'll ask Vida first though, just to see if I can win him over. But I'm still going to win him over, actually. Because that way I can contribute. That way I can negotiate from a position of strength. What's his agent want, like 100 grand a week? Oh, that's fine. Challenge for the Champions League. Go away. That's mental. Yeah, no, not having that. But 35k a week is absolutely fine. Like, bear in mind, he's on 9 grand a week at 25. He thoroughly deserves a massive bump. Maybe not quite as much as that, but like 32. There we go. I'll happily give him 32. He totally deserves it. We are challenging for the championship. We're not, though, because I don't know what the game considers to be challenging. In the sense that we are in the Champions League, yes. Currently, we are challenging for it on account of having yet not been knocked out, which is more than I can say for old Hamroon. Now, this should be the same, right? I don't think anything's really changed. Because Henry didn't leave, did he? So, is it semis? I don't trust us to get to the semis. I haven't made any mistakes there, have I? No, we didn't sign anyone new. Should be alright. Do we know any draws for ECL yet? Oh, it doesn't matter because they're not in it, are they? They're in the second knockout round. The only one, literally the only team of ours that we actually have to worry about right now is Sweetie, which is in next week, in fact. Yeah, their first game's next week. Last stages. Oh, really? Yeah, I can't. That to me is too much of a risk. Yeah, he's still got 0 value. Let me just give him a... I'll just set him to 10 million at the moment. It's not like it really matters. It's an okay draw, but Dino Zagreb is still pretty good. More time to keep Quadros' promise. Yeah, I was going to say... I mean, I still want to sell him, but... Unfortunately, he's not worth a lot of money. Which is the biggest issue. I prefer it when players are worth money. Getting struck by the ball. I actually had a player in my agent video, which we'll see tomorrow night, broke his arm getting hit by the ball. Like, what were you doing? But that, yeah, I wasn't going to risk that promise just in case. Wow. I love that he's actually getting that finishing going. The amount of green arrows on this man. Like, he's only been here a year. What sort of progress have we seen? Up 1 in corners, weirdly. 1 in long shots, 1 in penalty taking, 1 in off the ball, 1 in composure, 1 in decisions, 1 up in jumping reach as well. He's got 15 jumping reach. That's the other thing about Reynoso. He's not amazing aerial. He's got good heading, but he's got 15 jumping reach. For Quadros, it was 8 million. So Quadros was a... Well, Sauerschnig needs to very much get himself going because Vida has once again... He's absolutely, like, hobbled himself. Oh, dear. All right, see you later, Hadrian. Yeah, we got... Well, that reminds me, we've got to get to youth intake today. We've got, like, an hour to get to youth intake. I think that can be done. Approved contract. Now, you've got an extra year left on yours, and I don't know if you've got an extension clause, but I don't know if this is the right time to be doing that for you. He's... Yeah, Reynoso is looking sensate. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We'll give Krastev another contract too. It just gives us a bit less leverage. Why do they keep... I'm still not going to give him either of those promises, of course. Injured following all. He is 31 now. 41. Relegation release clause to maybe bring that down a touch. No. Okay, 4 years then on the original contract. Oh, for God's sake, man. I'll give you £1 million if we win the Champions League. Really? £1 on the relegation release clause. Imagine if that worked.
Matt
oh, shit.
and chat,
Okay,
adding one more month to the total.
What?
Hype.
I can't believe that just happened. It's $3,000 a week, and you're like, well, it's like, what a bellend. All right, fine. Luckily, we've got more time on his contract, so we'll resolve that later. That is hilarious. It's like, what's so different about that extra year? I've never seen a player be that adamant about 3 years, especially. Saz, though, thank you very much for the 29 months. How are you, man? Yeah, we'll go and get next continue. It doesn't work like that. If they fail, you can't just offer him another contract again. Oh, you could resolve contract talks. You can, can't you? Yes. Let's see. I forgot about that feature, yeah. I'd be happy to wait, honestly. But that is really silly. Particularly as he is going to get 4 years. I promise you. Can I now enter it again, or do I have to wait for something to happen? Oh, I could just... Right, so how do you feel about 4 years? Oh, well, I'll be damned. Seems like you would accept 4 years all along. How very bizarre. Developing concerns probably about contract again. New contract. He's got 2 years left on him. Wow, he's worth 100 million quid though. I think honestly, getting some of these guys new contracts now while they're not asking for like 90 grand a week isn't the worst thing in the world. You want to be you with these attributes want to be a no-nonsense centre-back. Okay, bud. Yeah, 33 on you. It's weird that I can only offer them 4 years and not 5. Fuck it, I'm just gonna... He's very low patience, but I'm just going to lock it. Okay, it's a bit more. 40k. Okay. That's fair. So to Burnley. Mid-season. Oh, good, fair. Yeah, true. I suppose you can do long that if you get the optional extension clauses, but obviously I don't have the leverage in order to get those into their contracts at the moment because, you know, they're starters for us. It's been a while, to be fair, since we've actually had to deal with the starters getting new contracts because so many of them were on like 7 or 8 year contracts that we were just able to do extensions on. But that's why I offered Gert Gillet that brand new long contract before he got that first international cap. So that way I gave him the wage bump, but I was able to get him on like a new 7-year deal. I mean, he's getting a bit bigger appearance for you, in fairness. Hey, look, Hammering won a game and they're up to 6th. Still 6 points away from it, but if anything, I feel like Bikikara are more likely to fall out. And Goodyear have got no hope in hell. There's no way in hell Goodyear are qualifying for Europe next year. It does. I think we had a lot of bids for him, in fairness. I could have started them at the next... True. I really need to start remembering to do that, honestly. I just forget that you can. Biggest multi-stadium. It's Ta'ali, which is like the national team stadium. The Ham men finally won something. I know. Is Quasi back yet? God, he's not. Yeah, it's basically our strongest lineup. See what, well, other than Quasi instead of Perez. I nearly watched it then. Goodyear, I think, yeah, we may have to actually throw it to... What we need is Hamren to be 4th, and then throw the cup to Goodyear. That's the pro strat. Jesus, that was close. Should have started Paul. If I'd started Paul, none of this would have happened. We literally relied on an own goal from Lauren Schenk. I swear he's their goalkeeper. Yep. Cheers, buddy. Actually think, yeah, no, we weren't taking the piss when we were talking about the Salima Shopping Centre. That is a real thing. How much capacity? I don't know. It's the national team stadium, so however much the capacity is in real life, basically. I don't think our stadium's passed it yet. Now, we're at like 13k. I don't know if we played any games at Ta'ali this season. I think our stadium is now finally big enough that we don't need to. I'm trying to think of the quickest way to get to it. It is... Yeah, there's... Oh, it's actually massive. I say massive. It's 17... Could actually expand even further, in fairness. Nothing like a good goalie own goal to get you there. How many of the conference league? Yeah, the issue would be getting the loanies to agree to go back there. Our stadium's about 13k, I think. Yeah, it's around 13. 13, literally, it's 13,033. Which is mad when, if you've ever seen this stadium, yeah. Some probably would at least, yeah, but it would be more difficult, much more difficult. Fred Lasser, oh yeah, forgot about him. We've signed a lot of goalkeepers over recent years. Yeah, one of those ones where it like sort of hits the keeper and wow, did every single player from that last report just turn out to be kind of average at best? Welcome to us. On the road over again. I mean, there wouldn't even be room for that, I don't think. Goodyear got a win over Hibernians, which is great. Pulls them back into the battle. They've actually got the same number of points as Hammer, and I don't know what I was talking about. They've just got a much worse goal difference. Which Loney's a hammy playing? Well, clearly not bit on because he's complaining. But I think the ones that are playing will probably want to go back. It's basically because of the way that those deals work, they're literally only 6-month loans, so they're going to have to revisit them in the summer. So ideally, them qualifying for Europe firstly and playing football are the kind of the key things. So Dudu's not played yet, didn't expect him to. Imeric hasn't played yet, didn't expect him to either. Osidon surprises me, but these are probably central midfielders, aren't they? That's why they're not playing. With Bern, he's gone to an Austrian club, I believe. He eventually would refuse to like go. He did that one season on loan, but refused to extend it because you know how difficult it was getting him out there in the first place. Hey, Jean, if you're playing, which you've played 26 times this season, I think just sit down and shut up, right? He's going to be a tough one. I don't know if I'm going to be able to extend his contract. I think our best bet with him might actually be to try and somehow sell him to Sweetie really cheap if we can. So Palacio gets his new contract. Stuttgart. It might be Stuttgart. You're right. I think it is Stuttgart, actually. Let's see if I can do this. Because he's never getting star player. Nice. Back down to regular starter for you. We don't want any star players around here. Don't want you getting too big for your boots. It's the Bayern killers, FC Copenhagen. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, he's incredibly interested. I bet he is. But unfortunately, he's probably got really high PA. But am I going to dump 21 million in to find out? Except he's actually got a release clause of 27 million from what the game just said there. Unless that's old information. But it would be weird if it got made less. Kamga's back! It's the dream! Asked to be recalled. Lots of unhappiness there. But hey, you can't make an omelette without killing a few eggs. Right, so Nashar are through. Oh, God, please don't tell me Nashar get in the cup. We do have a bit of a problem here. Are we in the cup? I just want to make sure that we're in the cup and that this isn't completely... I believe we are on My Life FM. We are. Okay, cool. That's fine. Because obviously throwing it to Goodyear is probably going to be the thing that we're going to need to do at some point, I think. I think there's a way we can work this. We need Hamren to catch up with, well, really Zabar, honestly. But, yeah, with his third hip injury. Wait, what? Oh, sorry, 20-year-old Peruvian striker. I guess I should have registered for this. Have you got, like... Oh, he's got squad player. Right. Not anymore, you don't, bud. Wait, he's not going to complain? Oh, cheers. I guess he's already complaining, isn't he? Sincerest apologies. Oh no, whatever a shame. Best data find. Interesting. I did not know that. I'll have to give that a go because we have tried the whole offering out for transfer thing because obviously when you do it, you just offer them via transfer room and the only club they get offered to is the club that they are on loan at currently, right? So Krustev's got a new contract. That'll take him through till 2024, which is good, and it stops him complaining. Makes us happy to get some of these guys tied down as well. Oh, here we go. It's the cup chat. It's Gudja versus Gzira. I swear to God, if Gudja don't win this, I'll be so annoyed. And it would be quite funny to see Zuri actually win. Oh, right. Okay, so Gudja are through. They're into the semis. That's excellent news. Senglea are through as well. And the other leg is us versus Sweetie. So we get to knock out a good competitor for them. I think, truthfully, if we knock out Sweetie for them, I think they should be able to do it, because even if they meet us if they don't meet us in the final, we throw the semi to them, they'll probably be better than Nashar or Zuri in the final. And if we meet them in the final, perfect. Oh, he's gonna love Dingley. It's great this time of year. That's actually beautiful, in fairness. Right. Oh, we're actually playing Zira next. Oh, it's Sweetie time. Right, I'm going to use this opportunity to have a quick pee break, grab myself a Beppis, and then we can come back and do Sweetie. We still need to get to the end of the month for the youth to take as well. And yeah, I will be back momentarily, chat. Enjoy a little whiz quiz in my absence. It was, of course, Mr. Piccioni. Of course. Sorry, I was a bit longer there, chat. Just getting some updates on my dad. Oh. He's okay, obviously. He's having, like, tests and stuff, and they're probably, if it's what they think it is, which is what you guys were talking about earlier, most likely medication, which is good, obviously. But that's just, a little bit less worried now, I suppose. Right. I've got Beppis. Now we can enjoy the final hour as Sweetie are about to go for it. How we get through? Unfortunately not. It's nice when it's someone else's power cup for once, isn't it? Took time watching it. Ah, dear. Yeah, it's oh, sorry, I mentioned this earlier, but obviously a lot of you would have come in since then. My dad had like a mini stroke last night, like a transient ischemic attack is what chat described it to me as, after I told them the acronym thing, basically. So he's been at the hospital today getting tests done and stuff. A little bit worrying, So that's good. Okay, Sweetie, do me proud. Do it for Dada Card. This is where they just get absolutely ruined. Because they're like, no, we won't. We don't rise for anybody. Who? Oh, wow, I remember him. Ooh. I feel like I feel like he doesn't play much. He actually started 7 games for us, which is mostly all league games. 10 substitute appearances. He's not... I reckon either next year or the year after, one of our main centre-backs might get sold for a stupid amount of money, and we just bring Carlos straight in. 1-1 in a game they should have won. Yeah, because it's the home game as well, isn't it? Sporting Cristal. Come on. Can't add anything to bookmarks. Really? And you have the Saz skin. And you've done, like, the normal things to, like, Control D and whatnot. Vaughn, are you in my game? 1-1 in a game they should have won, my guess. We need Vaughn Stradamus. Screw Matt Stradamus. It's Vaughn Stradamus. Rather sell. I genuinely don't know because they're all so good. So yes, they should have won. I think that was their centre-back scoring a penalty as well. Ah, dear. I can't get my box. Are you guys using the same exact version of the skin? Or like because there's a laptop version that I believe doesn't have it? But I'm not sure. Good to see Del Castillo flourishing, though. Newcastle absolutely annihilating Sevilla there. But it's more points. More importantly, it is more points for Malta. Which brings us on to 15.3. I don't know if we're going to quite be able to get second this year. It's actually kind of mad that we were able to get second place on that list with only 18 points that year. And we've still got 4 teams left in Europe. It's only Hamren that have let us down, and they haven't really let us down. They actually performed insanely well, and we wouldn't have done what we've done this year if it wasn't for Hamren. More than others. You can't really, Smithy, do that easily. Have more season ticket holders so fan base can explode. That is utterly irrelevant. The fan base is not a measurable factor in FM that actually matters in any way. So if that's what you're using to decide where you send players on loan, I would really stop doing that because the fan base element of FM is... To say it's meaningless would actually give too much meaning to the word meaningless. Like, literally, the supporter profile stuff is... The numbers don't even connect to anything. They are completely just like random numbers drawn out of thin air, basically. So I wouldn't even focus on that. But no, you can't really choose. I mean, to an extent you can, I suppose. If you're looking at like the part exchange loans, you kind of can choose. But even so, most of the time when I'm doing that, that's still only for players that I know that they're already interested in. I'm excited by Melman too. What's that man up to these days? He's at New York, isn't he? Or... Yeah, New York Red Bulls. And having a nice time out there. Northern Ireland. I can't remember what their squad rules are like. Don't they have like 99-man squads or something? Also determine loans based on reputation of the players they're loaning. I'm fairly certain, but I would need Hadrian to correct me on this. I'm fairly certain fan bases in FM are literally meaningless. There is no like stat for fan bases. If you mean the stuff in like in Club Vision, like the supporter profile things, the size of fan base things. So like where is it? This stuff here. All the numbers that you see on this screen are meaningless in the sense that in the editor, these numbers don't even exist, meaning that there's nothing that they are tied to in the game that has any impact on anything. It's why I think this was such a useless feature, because it doesn't actually do anything. It's just sort of here to... Yeah. It's such a meaningless screen, unfortunately. It's a shame, because I think there could have been something cool that was done with that, but unfortunately, no, it's just numbers. It's a purely aesthetic feature of FM. I'd have to ask Hadrian exactly, but I'm fairly certain that's what he would say. Headline for it was, though, wasn't it? Yeah, big waiting list, to be fair. It's a small stadium. Hamren go and beat Goodyear. So at least they're back in the battle again. And with Zabar dropping more points... Where are they? Oh, no, it's more... Actually, that's getting quite tight there. It looks like we're going to have to throw it to Goodyear. Too many bandwagon fans. Start with. That's true. It's about as you... No, the squad planner even has some function than that, all right? How many form bots? The amount of like DMs I get on X these days from like those random like some of them just say hi and I'm just like the other one I've noticed is people masquerading as big companies or saying that they work for them. I had one guy pretending to be from GitHub yesterday and I was like that's why you've got 700 followers. I guess you're the head of community outreach for GitHub. I'm sure you are. You're immersion currently. Yeah, I suppose, but like is it really that immersive? Still play Hammer on a Goodyear? I don't know. We've got how many games left? We probably do actually. In fact, we play Hamren, which means Octo Trek for Hamren, just to make sure. It's a shame we don't play Goodyear again. I mean, I assume we beat them when we did play them, which we did. It's a lot of nice green there, actually. We'll throw the Hamren game for sure. then we throw the cup to Goodyear. If we get... Who do we get drawn against out of interest? Or have we not played Sweetie yet? Oh no, our game got rearranged, didn't it? Hey, look, chat! It's that thing that happens all the time where you get drawn in the cup against the team you're playing in the league. Right next to it. How very odd. I've fully bought into this conspiracy now. I agree, Stilton. It would be much immersive if it did anything. It's like having a bath where the water isn't actually water, it's just painted on. It'd be a lot more immersive if I could get into it. Fanbase is the editor was max capacity for fans that could go to a game. Oh, there's a max capacity of fans that can go to a game, but it has no bearing on loans in any way. Failed to throw a game. Nearly. Or no, did we? Last save. Yeah, sorry about that, chat. I accidentally hit the wire. We tried to throw a cup final against Jory on MTK, and I'm fairly certain we won 7-6. Or was it we lost 7-6? Either way, it was damn close. We either nearly ballsed it up or entirely ballsed it up. Right. Oh, Quasi's back. That's nice. I might be Schauerschnig in. And more time for Reynoso, because why not, right? I like 2 rounds of back-to-back games I had European games between. Yes, that's a common feature. I always talk about the creator Discord, right? The amount of complaints I've seen, especially from RDF. He sees it constantly, that exact thing. So yeah, I'm definitely buying it. Jack sees it all the time as well. How's he? Was it Giamot? You're right, it probably was Giamot, wasn't it? In fact, now I'm thinking they're the blue and yellow badge, right? Yeah, give Jimmy a little start here. More game time for Marcus is very useful, though. I am worried about that red injury proneness. That's the biggest letdown on him as a player, but we kind of knew that going in, right? Pebbles and Gillet, Padilla, Quasi, Reynoso. I love this as a front line. This fills me with confidence. Oh, Palacio is a Libby, too. Nice. A Libby. I've never called a libero a Libby in my life. I don't know, MC, but it certainly... What the fuck? That went fairly well. Just the Sirens 11, Gazira 0. Nah, injury proneness, unfortunately, as far as I know, doesn't change. 2 red cards, but one of them was in the 78th minute. How many did we score after that? What should be none? 1, and it was an own goal. Yeah, that Vidi printer's having a great time. One new feature for F25 that make your nation building better. What would you want? Better dynamics with regards to the ways that the reputations and AI transfer and squad building are handled as leagues get better, especially when it comes to things like television money and stuff. And extend all loans button as well. And extend all loans button, yes. With just more features. Also, contract templates. No worries, Smithy. I like answering questions. Reynoso bags a hattie. Oh, I don't know. Pebble scoring a hat-trick from central midfield. 2 goals for Jazanovic. Think how many goals Paul would have scored in this game. They weren't ready. It's just as well we didn't unleash him upon them. Dynamic youth rating actually working? I suppose, yeah, that'd be nice if it was actually dynamic. Who could imagine such a thing? Okay, how many goals have we scored this season now? 83. 100's definitely on the cards, right? 7 games for 17 goals is a piece of piss for us. It's like 2 a game in a bit. Gala, what's to do? You've only just joined us. You've been here yet less than a year. No new agent for you. Well, actually, new agent for you. Paul would have got at least a hat-trick. Karchi's got a new contract. Good, we're getting there now. The new contracts are coming together. It's nice to see occasionally that we can just absolutely annihilate someone like that too. It's always good to see. Oh, what Norwich City up to? Johannes Hoff-Thorup. Okay, fair. Who does he join them from? With the Danish name, I'm guessing is he like the FC Copenhagen coach or something? Or like Brumbe. So we're like, no, Matt, he was in charge of Barnsley, you moron. Right. Being a Fulham fan. Oh, God. We don't need another Brentford fan in here. One's too many. Oh, Norgeland. Oh, fair. It's just well, Daz is not here. I don't think if we had 2 of them at the same time, it would upset the balance, Smithy. I don't think I could handle it. Oh, I didn't look at the Northern Irish national team. My apologies. I know I've shown Reynoso's profile over and over and over today, but I'm just amazed at how good he's managed to get this season. It's so exciting to me. Gives me a little tingle, you know, in my belly. Northern Ireland national team. I spelled it wrong, but the game will know. Oh. Currently with a Norwegian manager, Eric Hordyland. Oh. World's worst theme park. Or best, depending on your mood. So the current national team, I'll just sort it by player so you can see. Hello, Jamie Donnelly. He still hasn't got a cut. We actually trialed him in the summer. So, yeah, it's just nice to remind. He's definitely going to get a feature in the next recap video. So this is their current line. They've got a lot of Linfield dudes in there, including Thomas McVeigh, who's legitimately really good. I'm actually amazed he's still there and has played his entire career in... Well, he's Ballymena originally, but now with Linfield. A couple of guys at Luton. Dave Crawford, who is ridiculously good. Yeah, I know he's a free agent, but he's also 35 years old, and we trialed him in the summer, and as good as he is, like, he was never going to sign for us. Silently building my... I'm going to take you down. This is just your alt account, right? Salt's... Oh, pardon me. Yeah, David McNulty. Wait, I recognise that name. I think I scouted this guy like 10 years ago. I'm fairly sure I remember that. Oh, yeah, the guy at Girona is Daley Tillotson. He's one of the Patreon regens. The one that was absolutely smashing it for Salford City and then just randomly left. Now he's at Girona. And to be fair, he's twin bits in the second tier of Spain, but he was killing it for Salford in the Championship. It's a shame that he left. Any good names? They've got Nick... Oh, Nick King's that goalkeeper, isn't he? The one that was at Barcelona briefly. It's not like we're going to see amazing names in here, but you never know, right? We might just find a fantastic... Any cool second nationalities? Santi Cartero. Any under-19s as well? Just all English and Republic of Irish players in there too. Adam McDade. Gareth McBride. What we got? Any under-19 guys? Couple. Matthew Fox. Dean Dixon. Fair enough. Week run of form. Do you motivate afterwards? The way I tend to look at it, and admittedly our form these days is less patchy because obviously we have so many league games that we're likely to just absolutely destroy people. It always comes back around. You're going to have... The good moments in FM don't feel as good if you don't have the bad moments too. Now, admittedly, we've had our fair share of absolute heartbreak in the Champions League at times. Zabar stopped winning. Although Sweetie winning, which is good. Because I don't want Zabar in the Champions League. That could be catastrophic. But, yeah, it's... One of the things you need when you're on a bad run is often just literally the luckiest win imaginable. Just a random win that you don't deserve. And the morale just utterly flips in the team, and you'd be amazed how often that can happen. Because at the end of the day, you know when you're playing against crap teams, and all of a sudden they just randomly beat you, and you're like, oh, okay, that can happen for you as well when you're in that position. So that's the logic I tend to use. God, we're still going to get up to bloody... Have I been more distracted than normal today, chat? I don't feel like I have, but maybe I'm wondering if I have. Did I get bogged down? I know that's my like entire MO, but... Wait, what's wrong with Richard Curtis? He's played a few games. I mean, he'll probably end up coming back as well. Probably because... Yeah, I forgot that we were using him as a wingback, weren't we? Yeah, I suppose we had the deadline day stuff. I'm hoping Padilla can find his form a little bit. He has actually still got 10 goals this season. God, he's worth a lot of money. Where he's let us down a little bit has been in Europe, I think. It would kind of suck if... No! Oh, that's kind of killed it for Sweetie. I think that might be Sweetie out of the Europa League with that. With Roy now being out with a hernia. Currently, all I know is my love, actually. Oldest loan farmers. There's some guys in their 30s. I don't know if we actually have their ages written on the dev center. Make players want to sign. No, not as far as I know. I think the fact that you've got more money does mean you will have a little bit more access to players potentially, but it's marginal. Do I have their ages? I actually don't have their ages on here. Fuck it. Sneak a little age one in here as well, so we can find the oldest loanees. That would be Marcel Pokrivats, who is 32, who's not played a single... Oh, he's played one substitute appearance for Masterslock. He joined us 17... No. He's actually only been here 11 years, in fairness. At various loan spells, mostly for Floriana for a very long period of time, in fact. Was Age already there? Oh, God. Sometimes I wonder if I'm legitimately visually impaired. I have stream blindness. It's fine, they're twice as old now. Fucking hell. My brain is elsewhere today, Chatto. Forgive me. Bloody shit. I don't know, you know. The fact that you can add it twice is extremely hilarious. You reckon you could just fill one up entirely with just... just age? PSG out? Oh, I'll just type in shit, won't I? That'll come up. Oh no, because you get all the Ignore the fact that half his name is in capitals. I've just... Slat! What am I typing in? No! Vladislav Shit is retired as PSG are out. Benfica are out. Ooh. Feyenoord coming through would be tasty. Got nose blind. There's some quite interesting draws here. That's only a narrow win as well. Go on. Give us a fancy... The thing is, we'll still end up drawing the toughest team imaginable. We'll get Bayern or PSG. Oh, no. PSG are out. We'll get Man United. That's what will happen. After all this success, we'll just get Man United in the first knockout round, and then that's it. Bit of Slat. Vladislav Slat. Vladislat. Oh. So Bayern are through. Red Bull Salzburg. Oh, no, they're not through. That's the first leg, Matt. Galatasaray are through, though. That'd be a good one. FC Copenhagen narrowly lose to Juve. 1-0 nag is not bad. Gives me a bit of hope, anyway. Pena. Ooh. Probably could do with a little checking on the scouts, too. We haven't really done enough looking in here. I feel like we haven't seen anywhere near as many good players lately in here. Although there's a few guys that are... Well, both of these two, for example. Really good CA. No PA locking on. Then again, I think we might need to start scouting the 4-star guys now, because I think we could find some really good fodder in there. And I think we're going to be struggling to find that many 5-star potential players anymore, given how good we've actually got. Right. Sweet away Dino Zagreb. But we won the game, Paul. Do not ask how many. Oh, thank you, son of a keys. That's very kind of you. At the moment, that's so you'll be in the end of videos, as well as obviously getting the early videos, which means you've now got access to the agent video that I put up from last night. I do want to try and do more stuff with that next year. Just not entirely sure what yet. I think I'll have to sort of let what FM24 is going to do decide that. Right, come on, sweetie. Pull off a mirror clay. I actually reckon they'll lose like 3-0 and it'll be a thoroughly deserved defeat. It's just the first leg is the one that will really irk me. It'll stick in my craw. Come on, sweetie. Because you've got to play us twice in a row after this, so you better get... I will spank you. Both times. Fuck. That's so unlucky. They were the better side over this tie. This was a narrow defeat. Literally 2 shots on target for their opponent. But... hey, we've had our fair share of... I don't think they... There might be a little bit of... No, they didn't get any round appearance money either. Well, not round appearance money, but like round appearance points. Hopefully the Dutch don't... Oh, the Dutch are still doing really well. Yeah, we're never catching them this year. We're going to keep the gap over Denmark, though. What's this? Holy Christ. It looks like a roller coaster. I mean, fair play. This is what I hope to see when I'm managing Beaconsfield. Having Roy in those situations is legitimately a huge asset. Right, Conference League. So Besiktas are through. God, hope they don't draw that. Brugge, Kiev, Utrecht, Sarajevo are through. That'd be a great draw. Linfield would be fun as well. Dnipro and Osasuna. Okay. More roles. I think if they were going to add any more roles, I don't know what they would add. In terms of like staff roles, you mean? What the oh, this is all... Oh, Christ. I forgot that before I cancelled it. Yeah. Give me a minute. Get through all of those. Actually, there's still quite a lot of players here. Although I suspect... Wait, we just... Get rid of all the Maltese ones. Why did I think any Maltese ones would be any good? They were released by us. They suddenly become 5-star... Oh, wow. Manuel Zinho. Wow, he's worth a lot of money. So there's Manuel Zinho. Linfield have got past the league phase several times in this save. Like, regularly, in fact. They actually beat... I think it was Goodyear, in fact. Or Bikikara. In the group stage. Not that long ago. I said like a couple of years ago. Okay, there might be some good players in that little batch. But it looks like that's going to leave us with quite a nice batch of extensives. A really big batch of extensives, in fact. Let's see if there's any... there's a few players in here that are slightly older. And lots of loan guys, in fact. In fact, so many of these are just loan guys, aren't they? We just get rid of all of those. I really need to turn that off, but sometimes I like to keep it on just in case we do see like a random player that could end up being really good in there. In fact, let me just filter this page. Try to get rid of any more. Oh, that was all of them. Cool. Designated shithouser. There you go. Yeah. Probably not worth the price. He'd have to be... I'd want the game to be like, hey, this guy's, your 5.5 star, as we say. For me to justify that, potentially. Kravitz from Shakhtar. Solid, honestly. 17 at the moment, but definitely worth a shortlist, even though he's very expensive. Barrera. Oh. Low on the tackling, but I'm liking the rest. And 20 determination. Professional. Slightly injury prone, but he's consistent. I actually quite like this guy. And he's gone by feet. Only loan 10 players out in Austria. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I like this guy. Ah. Shit. Fine. He's definitely a shortlister. One for the summer. Yeah, wing back both sides. It's the dream. Jap, I can take off the list. He's £19 million. We're not signing him. Sammy Salaberry is an absolutely elite level name. And he's a brilliant striker, but I'd want more out of the ceiling for a guy like that. You said there was a guy that never club. Oh, yeah, Diaz. We'll just sign him. Oh, even better. Not special. Yeah, but he does a lot of things I want out of a wing-back, which is that agility and balance, solid all-rounder. I wouldn't pay more than $5 million for him, but I think he's actually quite decent, particularly with us selling Aguirre. What am I doing? I could just offer him whatever deal I want. I'm in control. There's another guy there as well, actually, Ferrero. Have him as well. He's definitely going to be much worse upon joining us, but fodder's not going to fodder itself, is it? We've got to get more of it. And these are the exact type of guys we want. Feels like it takes like a year for us to get a scout report on some of these chaps. This guy here is kind of intriguing, because he'll be an international though, right? Yeah. Then again, let's be honest, he's not going to want a massive contract. Wow, £300 a week. That surprises me ever so slightly that he would demand as much money as that, but sure. Percentage of next sale. He's not being sold anywhere, bruv. But you crack on. You enjoy. Right, I'll take those guys. The rest of these guys are so mid, that's the problem. Like, if there's anyone that's super cheap in here, but like some of them are insanely expensive as well. Like, you're the only one that really stands out. Nathaniel. I'll have a look at him, but the rest, I mean, obviously some of these guys are on the short list, but they've obviously fallen off quite a lot. Marquez, he's maybe an option. We will have to start signing some of these guys up. I just don't know if we've got the budget. Yeah, actually, he's well worth it for... If he's under $500,000, I'd say that... Wow, he's really weird physicals, actually, all over the place. I think it's exclamation mark playlist, if I recall. I could always hit them with like a 10-year installments on him as well if they... Oh, that's fine. I'll just pay the $350. Oh, the cheeky bastards. Oh, well, they've got me. Cool. Promotion recruitment focus. Oh, was he really? Okay. Definitely then. Definitely worth a punt. I need to stop. I need to remember to keep putting the promise in. Even if I don't know what effect that's really having. It can't hurt, right? We'll try it with this guy. Right. That's a nail. Find loan move. 1 year contract. Probably not going to work for me there, bud. Cool. More of those guys. Super plays your spreadsheet stuff. Not really. I don't find it super interesting. Just because at that point, why not just use the editor? Like, I like to... I like the game to still have some mystery about it, and with what the game provides to you, you can quite literally work out everything you want with that, and I feel like at that point, it kind of takes the joy out of scouting for me. I like the uncertainty about things, and I like the mystery. Like, I like finding a guy that looks kind of crap and then turns out to be a goat, or occasionally signing a guy for £20 million and he's just dreadful, and I actually kind of enjoy that. Financial interactions. It would be cool to see like more sponsor stuff, because I feel like teams in FM get nowhere near as many sponsors as teams in FM in real life do. FM in real life. Teams in real life do. Obviously, a manager would never have any say over things like, watch this be a really serious injury for Henry now. Oh, thank God. Right. Tarshin doing the business. Gudja getting a win as well. Balzan also winning too, but Gudja are back in it. Tarshin are helping out a little bit. Because that means that Hamren could go to within 4 points of Hibernians. It's going to be tough, you know. Yeah, Reynoso's training really well as well. It's not so much that I enjoy overplaying. I just enjoy the story that it creates, right? the memes that we get when we sign a player for loads of money. To give you an example from the last save, everyone here, well, not everyone, but a lot of you will remember Jean-Francois Javier Hardy. It was a Belgian guy that I spent like 15 million quid on, which at the time was a lot of money for us. Like, he was maybe our record signing at the time, and he was useless. Started off a little bit okay, but he was not it in the end. Gert's gone up a little bit too, I think. Yep. Up to 3.5 stars now. Nice to see. Expo, find the time. So yeah, I guess. We'll play with that Aptra mask. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I just feel like, I don't know, not for me. But hey, I love that he's done that sort of stuff. I think it's cool people do all these kind of interesting things with FM. I don't know. I like the mystery. He really did flop hard. Hardy 3. Right. Hammerin have got to do the bits there. Bikikara are annoyingly winning, but we kind of need them to win as well. He was a confident. Yeah, I think he went on loan, didn't he, at some point? I can't remember. It feels like it was a purple team. For some reason, I remember him playing. Was it Uipest he may have gone on loan to? That's what my brain is telling me, that he was on loan at Uipest at one point or something. Because I remember him playing in purple. Or that might just be because we signed him from Anderlecht. Or Harchester United. This is very true, yeah. Yeah, Tex-Mex as well. I mean, initially there was no doubt about his quality, but then when he joined us and was truly dreadful for a good full season until we went, actually, we can't handle this anymore. Where is Quasi? Is he injured? Oh, he's injured again. Okay, cool. Kadri is the advanced playmaker. Probably not going to do that, but I will give Kamga a little run. Anyone else that really needs to play in here? Probably could start Vieira, actually. Oh, no, he's injured, isn't he? Shit. Rigabuti up to... he's not up to anything because he retired years ago in this save. Pops off... he's popping off deep line playmaker. I haven't, no. But fair play. Sauersnig. Against someone like... I don't want Krasnov to get annoyed at me for not playing, but you're right, we probably should play more Sauersnig. He has got some assists. In fact, 5. That's a pretty good record. Oh, you definitely have the low market share for sure. It's always cool to see new YouTubers. Like, I'll sometimes see like new YouTubers and stuff coming out, and I'm always curious. I always do, generally speaking, check people out just because I'm curious to see what kind of content they're making. And it's nice to see that lately there has been less people expecting to grow doing pure Let's Plays, and I think that shows that it's sort of trickled down to the point where people are understanding that that's not really a good growth cycle, I suppose. Oh no, it's worse. Harv, I hate to break it to you. 8 substitute appearances last season, and then none this year. Facing the game player on our payroll, probably, but there's so many, it's just... There's so many in the game, it's hard to keep track of them, unfortunately. There's like 800 in my save. Admittedly, some of them are Patreon region, so they're not here, of course. But, yeah. Living your best life. I think Danny Hume might overtake you soon. That's the Hanny Doom, I've got mistaken. Has he got more than 40 appearances? He's 31. He is making appearances. He started 4 times for Birmingham this year. He's catching you half. Oh, dear. Padilla, I think he was just rested, right? Or injured. Or suspended? Nah, he's just there. Whilst looking at people. All right, let me just do this game. Then we're going to look at you, Mike. We'll look at you in all your glory. Revert after a team gets knocked out in the qualifying rounds. Or does it still count split values? Yeah, no, it counts. Once the team is there, it counts. So basically, any impact that team has is there. The dilution thing only counts less teams before you're in it. Once you're in it, you're in it. So it's still... Because otherwise, every team gets knocked out eventually, right? Even by winning, I suppose. So Perez gets 2 goals in that one. Not bad. Kamga gets an assist. Good to see. Hello, Daniel. We're actually only 13 points clear this season, which is surprising. And that loss for Sweetie's not going to help really at the top, but we do our part, you know? Right, just in case, who is never in the game, but we look him up every time anyway. Though one of these days he might be. But he's not. Not on this occasion. Chicken? Obviously we've got chicken in. Is Crust ever facing the game? That makes me say, oh my god. Chat, meet Tyler Chicken. Is he a face in the game? I've never seen Tyler Chicken. Forward midfielder. He has 14 bravery. Yeah, he's cheap as well. We've got to sign him. Oh my god. The wages are absolutely obscene. But For the memes, it has to be done. Besides, we'll be able to sell him back to them for homegrown quota anyway. He calls me Tyler. Oh dear. Apparently chicken is the name of the database. I've never seen that name before. What even provokes you to look that up? Did you see him on, like, in the Newcastle squad in the Europa League or something? I guess he's just a shit youth player. There's old Michael Holdford. Still never forgiven you. Oh, you've seen Lateral Chicken? Oh, was he really? Well, I'm not going to look up chicken a second time, am I? We've literally just looked it up. Any beefs? Yeah. You weren't playing that much. Yeah, you haven't really been playing much at all. There might be a chance for us to grab some Mikey Boy. But other chickens, well, we just looked up chicken, didn't we?
Kentucky Tyler Chicken.
There wasn't... He was the chicken. That was why we... There was also chicken wings. Shout out to Finland with their chicken wings. You'll love to see it. So it's Kathy. I think I can just do that, can't I? And it will... Yeah, it will. Nice. Where's Glenn Tofu? For some reason, I feel like he would have played for Norwich City. Don't know why. 120 caps for Burkina Faso as well. God, I know that Chicken Inn exists, but they're a club. Right. Yeah, there you are at Union Berlin. Actually, much better season this year. Although that was like a mid-season move, I think. 19 mostly off the bench, but great start. Just hasn't been quite the season you would have hoped for, I think. Goose. But we got Blue Goose. Blue Goose Soccer Club. Wait, it's an American team. Don't mind a bit of that. Year founded 2021, so they're a new team. Nothing in them, of course, but Blue Goose Soccer... It sounds like a beer. Schwein. We got Tobias Schweinsteiger. We are getting team reports and Chicken in, yeah. Even though we never get good players there. Watch us now, like, get one. Is this... Oh, yeah, they got a proper badge. You feel like there should be more chicken-based things on it, right? They're missing a trick. Literal. We've got Matteo Liberali. Oh, it's a real guy. I'm so used to not seeing real guys. Or is this Blue Goose? Oh, now that is brilliant. Huge fan of the Blue Goose. That's way better than Stoke's logo. If Stoke made that their logo, I'd be like, yeah, crack on, lads. Right, we've got to get our move on. Because... Also... Sorry, just a big fan of that particular news article. Syrene's interested in chicken. JK owner's back. Oh, right. Youngster. If you want... Hang on. Even better. That's superb. We were massively lied to by his agent, and it makes it so much better. Oh. FM, why does it do that? Oh, I hate that shit so much. When it's like, hey, here's the contract I want, and then you offer it to them, but like slightly better, and they're like, hey, actually I want 10 times that. Ha ha! You've been duped, deceived even, by a scoundrel. A vagabond. We get some money from that, though. My Ducks. Yeah, the Ducks. Well, yeah, but they don't even use that logo anymore, do they? I guess on, like, third jerseys and, like, retro stuff. He's chicking out. Trap card, isn't it just? Now... Yeah, we should be able to get to the youth. Well, no, we're definitely getting to the youth intake today. Otherwise, you would have been lied to. And I can't possibly... I wouldn't be able to sleep tonight if I had lied to you about that. Here, what other foods you got, chat? So we're signing Diaz. I'll dev list him for the time being. But we can't do much with him yet because we're not in a window. We're getting Ferrero. We're getting Nathaniel. We're getting Leon. Jonas Leon is a good name. Oh, speaking of fast food... I tried a Skittles McFlurry yesterday, chat, and I must admit, I regret it horrendously. It was disgusting. Fell victim to one of the classic blunders. Time to fight. Oh, it's those, I live for the japes. What can I say? Wait, what? I thought that was Stad Roger sausage for a second then. Oh. Yeah, crack on. Gases are cool. I misread that as Stad Roger sausage. And I'm here for it. Yeah, I don't know. The Ducks' current logo is just a bit boring, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Almond. Very good. Very good. That's sensational. Armin Dick. Big fan. Might as well just do a quick dick check while we're here. Be rude not to, right? I got Mark Dick, Dick Hirkins, just straight up Dick, Will Dixon. Wow, he's double Dick. Dick Gerritsen, Dick Godinis. Not bad. Oh. Oh yeah, no, I normally have the Galaxy one tomb, but it was brand on the menu. I was like, I like Skittles, let me try this out. It's disgusting. Horrible. Ralph Dick. Ian Dixon, Aliu Dicko. Two guys called Dicky Precoso. Dixon Manny. Solid. Livingston Dick is just a great name. Yeah, quickly check. I get Michael Dickin. Yeah, Little Dick. Oh, hang on, there's another one. Colsinger Filet Dicks. Dickovok. Dick DeHaan. Good. Oh, there's some new ones here. Dixon Kapang. Dixon Babalola is a great name. Burnt Dick. Oh, that's the best one yet. I introduced you, chat. Burnt Dick. Oh. Bit sore. A little bit sore. Alex Dixman. Matt Dickinson. Dick Vieira. Dick Husseini. Dick Boulay. Mark Dickin. Dick Sporting Goods Park. Ah, we're out of dicks. That was a good set. What we got here? Dixon Aguirre. It works. It works. I think if we're going to do a dick check, we might as well do a cock check. It would be rude not to. They're never normally quite as good. Brock Pocock. Solid. Don't mind that because of the rhymes. Cock Schroeder. Wow, first name Cock. Okay. We don't mind a bit of that. Cock Van Arse. Dutchies, please tell me that's how it's pronounced. Oh my god. Oh. I know you're not, Jack. You've already outed yourself as non. As. Either way, it's cock van arse. I'm taking it. In you come. Oh. I've got to clip that. Holy Christ. That's up there with cock ringling. As far as good phallic names. Oh. Jesus. Oh. My throat hurts. Bloody hell. So we found burnt dick and cock van arse. It's just a good day. Well, I mean, now I've got to show these in the recap video. Ooh, okay, so bind and inter are through. It'd be rude not to check Willie. Ah, true, yeah, fuck it, why not? Hit the play button. Oh god, here we go. Oh, reject all cookies.
Cock van As.
Cock van As. I mean, I'm not hearing it.
Cock of Ash.
That's what it translates to, in case you're wondering. Don't know if you can actually hear that. Bussy, solid. Oh, I can say what I want, Chris. Sometimes not for the benefit of myself. Willie Mays. Willie Coffee. Probably a thing. Willie Cassie. Willie Brito. Willie Lafarge is just a great name. That's a stadium. Jude Bellingham. Oh, that's not been surprisingly low on Willies. Remarkably. Oh, cheers, Water Skylight. That would be great for the... probably could get that on TikTok, actually. Oh, was a guy called Aston Willie? We've somehow got to get to the bloody 9th of March. With more luck chance of getting to the Ides of March. See you later, Inferno. I will. I'll tell him you said hi, and I'll be like, who? So Tyler Chicken was what spawned all this, by the way. So we've gone from Tyler Chicken to Cock Van Arse. Oh, imagine joining to that. We've got Aldrich, but not quite ostrich. Hello, Fraj, you've just missed Cock Van Arse. What's a sentence? This guy's a Czech international, by the way. I've just written Aston Villa. Not quite what I meant. Oh. Wait, did you say that Wayne Rooney tends to use loan market? Someone joked about that, but... Yeah, he actually is. Oh, imagine me getting Wayne Rooney as like a youth coach. Oh, got there first. Wait, is it actually? Ah, well, there you go. I didn't really know what that means. I just knew it was a movie. Right, sweetie. Oh. At least we don't have to worry about Champions League for ages. We're in great shape. Matt walks into a club in Soho. Oh, God. I dread to think what this is about to be. Surprisingly low on Willies. Remarkably. Surprisingly low on Willies. Fucking hell, man. I can't find the right button now. I love those like random out of context clips sometimes. I always tend to like you can do this thing where I can like highlight them on Twitch and they show up in people's feeds on like the Twitch clip viewer. The best way to do it, Shaman, is Gyatso, generally speaking. Jesus, what a vibe. I'm trying to make up for the fact that I didn't feel like I was at my best on Tuesday because I was really hungover. Where's Reynoso? Yeah, you got to start here. Why do they keep trying to start Kadri in central midfield as well? Like, what is that about? Fuck it, we'll do it anyway. We'll do it anyway. We have approached to sign Cock Van Arse. I don't know if he's accepted the contract yet, though. That is the big question. Actually, chat, just to confirm, I did in fact do that, didn't I? Oh, Alex Mensah's back too. Which is genuinely quite good. Now we'll get youth intake in. I will make sure of it. Oh, we just about get the win. That would have been bad because then we couldn't throw the final. Oh. One of these days, Curtis, we will figure it out. We will make it I will make it my mission to get to the bottom of it. We're playing Nashar, which means Goodyear on the other side of the draw against Senleia. That's even better news. Feyenoord are through. And Porto. Oh, I take Feyenoord or Porto. I'll be all up in their business. Wait, what clip? Oh, God, what now? But I'm furiously masturbating the entire stream. Yeah, things like that, for example. just as an example. Oh. I said nothing. It wasn't me. I've been misquoted by me. Yeah, I think Ossendon can never seem to find a good loan. Like, he's had 2 top quality loans, and they could just never play him there. Oh, new trophy record. Doing what? Nothing. Nothing at all. Don't know what you're talking about. Didn't watch it. Was there more? That was the end of the clip there, wasn't it? I see this a lot of the time, because you rarely ever see my hands, but I'm furiously masturbating the entire stream. I didn't think there was anything to add to that, really. Those teddy bears that are also pilots? What? What? Wait, what? Unhinged Matt. I'd be all over it. It's basically just what the quote bot does, but with actual clips of things instead. Freeman's asked to be recalled. We will get the youth intaker today, I promise. Because I think there's like a little gap after the Zabar game. Oh, here we go. Champions League draw. We go in. Come on. So, we could draw any of these teams. I don't want Inter, Bayern, or Juve. Or Milan. So, Feyenoord. Or Man United, actually. So, Feyenoord, Galatasaray, or Porto would be delightful. That's my dream. Allow it. Let me flourish. We draw Porto. I'd take it. Oh. I'll be all aboard the Porto train. Okay, annoying. That's one down. The odds are not quite in our favour now. We'll just get Man United. That would be the most shit thing. Do all that hard work and then get drawn against Man United in the first knockout round. Okay, so no Man City, so there's no Inter either. Feyenoord. Oh, go on. Give me Feyenoord. Or give me death. Okay. You done me like that. So basically it has to be Galatasaray. I take Juve, actually. I think we could beat Juve on 2. Okay. Just don't give him Man United. Milan, I feel like we can handle. Galatasaray is the dream. Oh, no. It's going to be Man United, isn't it? It's just going to be. Whatever. All right. Whatever. Cheers, FM. Fuck off. All that hard work and then you just get a team that should have been above you anyway. It's just so annoying. Could we not just have something? There you go. Van Aert is set to sign, so a bit of good news there at least. Well, we know the first action of next stream is going to be us getting knocked out of the Champions League. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But we are getting cock Van Aert, so not everything is bad. Oh, the game's right there. Shit, it's before the youth intake. Okay.
Oh, this
we
is
might literally have to wait until next stream because there's a Man United game which we have to play in between. I don't think I have time. Actually, we probably will have time. Do the first leg at least. Just really leave us on a cliffhanger for the second leg in next stream. LMD, thank you for the follow. Right. Both are before the youth. Oh, you're right. They might be, actually. If that's the case, we probably will have to just... Oh, you're right. It is. In that case, we might have to just stop a little bit early because I don't want to get us knocked out today as well because then it would just be like a dead stream. And we don't want to have that happen. Hammered have lost to Marsa. Hammered are not going to qualify for Europe, are they? God's sake, man. What is life? Junior... Solid one. Oh. Good at dropping points is not ideal. But that one's really unforgivable. Like, they are not a good team. I guess we've just all about Zuri. Oh, they're back below Dingley at least now. God, Valletta really have fallen off hard, man. Matt from GR, thank you very much for the follow. I do apologise for the lag. Then again, with the youth intake, like, what are you expecting? What are we really expecting? Right. Yes, Tsunami is a game a name you can get. Right, so this is a bit rotation, doesn't it? So that is not rotation. That is. Surprised they haven't complained about the lack of game time for Carvalho as it goes. Like, oh, a bit of Gordon. Don't mind a bit of the G-man. Real player. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I've seen regens that have the same name as well, though, presumably because his name is in the name pool. Fuck, who's starting here? I kind of need to... We need to win this. He says while playing Haruna Annie in that position. God, I wish we had bloody training right wing back over Gordon. Yeah. Where the hell is he? Because he's still that bad. Like, it's like, get with the program, bruh. He's actually very good. Just don't want to get an injury. Lahovi's not starting the next game. Sauerschneig's not starting the next game. We can at least play a decent keeper, just in case. I've done 3 goalkeepers. Depends on what you want out of a keeper. I really like reflexes, one-on-ones, aerial reach, and command of area, personally. And I like eccentricity really low, because I find that highly eccentric goalkeepers just do stupid shit in the match engine. And while that is funny, sometimes it can be very annoying. Right, that'll do. Is this Suarez's first game for us, or has he actually played for us before? I like command of area as well. I find that can be helpful. So that defeat for Zabar is good, because it at least keeps Hammering just about in the hunt. Barely. But Carvalho and 2 goals for Villarreal. We like that. We take that a lot. How is the squad actually looking in terms of High PO keeper. Yeah, I suppose it's sort of in a way to get the best goalkeeper, you kind of want that being used elsewhere. Yeah, top scorer this season is Reynoso with 26. Perez does have 16. Pebbles has got 12. That's really impressive. 10 league goals for Pebbles this season. 7 assists as well. Like, man is nearly getting like a goal contribution per game at the moment. Wild. We take that. Oh, initial budget's already? I'm not sure that really made much difference to our budgets, truthfully. If anything, it looks like it made them a bit lower. I will call in some of these, but I think a lot of those are for Maltese clubs, so I don't want to take money off them unnecessarily. I can't believe we won a game 11-0 in the league today. Code of conduct sent out an email. Please take note of our new cock. Oh, they knew what they were doing. They can't pretend that they didn't. I mean, they can, but they'd be lying. I feel like I've let you all down with the lack of youth intake today. I hadn't anticipated it was going to take that long to get there, honestly. Let's be honest, it's going to be shit even when we do get it randomly. So much so that next stream obviously won't be titled Youth Intake. But I want to apologise to the Voddies. I mean, not that you were expecting anything either, I grant you, but still. And as you should, Jack. You have every right to. Wait, what? Oh, right. He's just God, he's worth a lot of money. He's just a really solid backup, but he's only 21. Youth Intake Redux, yeah. I know, I let you down with actual content. Birki Kara lose. I guess if someone's going to drop out, it might as well be them. It doesn't have to be Zabar that drop out. I'd rather it was, but just somebody. They've got 5 games to make up those points, plus goal difference. It's not the end of the world. Sweetie look nice and comfortable in second now, which is good. We've got 69 goal difference as well. 89 goals. We'll easily get 11 in the next 5, no problem. No probody bobbodies. A little bit of that. Anything interesting? This might be one of the rare streams where I actually don't need to do anything off stream because we're practically going to be finishing on the date of the next stream. Crazy times. And then, chat, we do the Champions League final this Saturday night, and then I have to talk about it on stream and everything. You didn't take just without taking any points. No, I'm not. I would never do that. That would be rude. And I've been accused of many things, chat, but one of those is not also, what happened to you? Stream will last until F25. Nah, I'm going to have to go to sleep at some point. All right. Sorry. Yeah, I think so, for sure. Particularly as it's only just getting to the good bit. I think we've finally entered the really fun part. Sorry, Fries, you cannot pop a fastball right up the middle and not expect me to hit it straight out of Fenway. That's not happening. That's too easy. You know, of course you did. You lot do it to me when I misspeak. I get to do it back. It's great. We have that kind of relationship, you see. Oh, we're actually evens on this one. Maybe there's a chance. Probably not, right? But I have to wait. There'll be... Speaking of, actually, maybe we can do a last-ditch grab another youth affiliate team, and then it will affect the youth intake, which would be hilarious, considering... I love that we've failed the best youth, as if we have any control over that. They really need to look at that. Right. Affiliate club. Now then, it's this one, isn't it? Have all the leagues loaded? No, I only have Malta loaded. I think it's that one. First options on talented business. Or is it the foreign youngsters one? Oh, that one. That's the one, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. They have enough affiliates, but sometimes they say yes. I think we might have kind of maxed out on them. I'm convinced that this screen is lagged out by the number of loanees we have, because I swear this is getting slower and slower every time we do this. We're clearly not getting one, unfortunately, unless I can insist upon it. But I think if they were going to accept it by now, they would have done. All the assistance took a while. Yeah, we'd have to get rid of one, and unfortunately all of our affiliates... We could get rid of a lower league one, potentially. But then we'd have to get rid of Zuri. Hello, Tommy. How is your afternoon going, my friend? Sorry about that, spoilers. We've got Wait. How can I give you a summary without spoilers? A summary would be the definition of spoilers. Hey, describe everything that happened in that book to me without any spoilers. Give me the entire plot of Star Wars, but don't spoil it. Don't you dare. How dare you? Scoundrel. First legs. Okay. Tied to club rep. Yeah, so obviously we're going to have to win another Champions League. Another Champions League. Win a Champions League. Frodo did it. Yeah, I guess the biggest thing I will say to you is we found a player called Cock Van Ass. So, he's in, obviously. God, we've timed it perfectly. We did see a little bit, yeah. Who was that other guy we found as well? Oh, Burnt Dick. We did also find a guy called Burnt Dick. We found Burnt Dick and Cock Van Ass. Oh. Club name, and a club name Chicken Wings, but I think we already knew about them. Oh, and a guy called Tyler Chicken, which is actually what spawned this entire adventure down the rabbit hole of, well, Cock Van Ass, I guess. The arsehole, as it were. Oh, we play a called Shaft Tip. We get a play called Felt Tip. Right. What have we got this afternoon? Oh, I know what this calls for. A cheeky bit of Y Cackham. It's just blessed days. 300 points. You'll get them, Cam. You'll get them. Worry not. Hold your horses. Keep a hold of the horse. Oh, dear. So, yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, my friends. I'm going to go find out what's happening with my dad. Hopefully, I think things will be okay. I'll update you on that one. I'll let you know later as well, actually. Yeah, agent video tomorrow night on the main channel. Obviously, it's out on the Patreon for those of you that are on there as well. And I will see you guys on Sunday. God, the vibes today were spectacular. I will see you guys very soon. Thank you so much for all the support. That's fantastic as always. And I'll see you guys on... I've gone into YouTube.